All right, guys, and with that in mind, welcome to this presentation of JG9 Live as we're going to get this game underway. We got 3 games for you on the docket today over the next 4.5 hours. We got both matchups in the Ohio Valley tournament taking place today. We're starting with this one between UT Martin and Tennessee Tech at 7:30 Eastern Time. The Big South will also be playing their opening game of the men's tournament. USC Upstate against Gardner-Webb for the right to play High Point in Friday's quarterfinal matchup. And then later tonight, after the Tech UT Martin game, we have Lindenwood against Morehead State. So appreciate you guys tuning in. It's going to be 2 games at once for a bit, but for the most part, this is going to be pretty traditional broadcast in terms of 1 game on for these 30 minutes. USC Upstate Gardner-Webb will have that on as the sole game in toward the end of the second half. There'll be a point during halftime where you won't see a whole lot of action taking place. So there is going to be some chaos today, but not as much. This is a pretty quiet day for the stream, all things considered. And then Friday is really where we ramp it up. Once I'm back in Phoenix tomorrow, so this is the last stream in the New York office for a little bit. And then Friday is when we really start ramping it up. So appreciate you guys tuning in. My name is JR, and I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you never been to JR Live Studio before, how it works like this. For everyone in the chat, any questions you would be happy to answer anything and everything. Any donation, get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order they see them. Vote in that poll. Who do you think wins these games taking place in the early night slate? If you are a member, you can show us for either one of those teams using the emojis in the chat. We do have the emojis for the 6 teams playing. We have the primary logos for the Ohio Valley teams, and also the alternate logos for the teams in the Big South. Winner of this game takes on Little Rock in the quarterfinals on Thursday, and we should be on the call for that game. Won't be on the call for the Tennessee State game, unfortunately, in the quarterfinals tomorrow, but we will be on the call for this first game here. So appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. Starting 5 for both these teams. Again, this game over on ESPN Plus for UT Martin, Genyard, Hopkins, Cortillo, Niang, and then also starting for UT Martin will be number 0, Bukmirovic. And then for Tennessee Tech, Layden, Johnson, Johnson Jr., Ronnie Johnson, Jalen Johnson, the two Johnsons starting Nichols, and then Egbunowe starting for Tennessee Tech. Again, winner of this game moves on to the quarterfinals. Loser, their season is done. We're going to be live for the call here. Thoughts on the retirement of Jason Peters? Not surprised. 40-something years old. It's kind of a miracle he's still playing that long as an offensive lineman. Be interesting to see if he has a Hall of Fame case. It's going to be close. It's going to be awfully close. And then Hubbard, I didn't see coming. I love how the Bengals released Hubbard, and then like 15 seconds later was reported that he was retired. That like whiplash was kind of crazy. Don't care about OVC, but for Big South, Gardner-Webb tonight says I have a friend who graduated there. Nice. Yeah. As a High Point fan, I mean, I'm selfishly, what I'm rooting for as a High Point fan, I'm rooting for a triple overtime game, and I'm rooting for Upstate. But at the end of the day, look, the winner of this game will take on High Point, and obviously, if you can't beat USC, Upstate, or Gardner-Webb, you don't deserve to make the tournament. So either way, they'll be heavily favored. We'll see what happens. Yeah, it's not to an early start. Tyler Lockett release, Christian Kirk release. We got a lot to talk about there. So again, we got this Ohio Valley game taking place. And then in 30 minutes, USC Upstate Gardner-Webb will kick off in Johnson City. Give me a second to figure out the timing situation here. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. All right, here we go. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Yeah, Bears getting Tooney. Yeah, Bears getting Tooney, helping their offensive line. I know he's on the older side of things. They're taking on a lot of the salary. They're taking on the entire salary. So I get it from the Chiefs' perspective, but good pickup. Good pickup. He's playing the interior. As we are underway here, Tennessee Tech in the yellow, UT Martin in the orange. This one starting out with Tennessee Tech winning the tip. A three-pointer here for Tech. That one good. Jalen Johnson for three, and Tech up to an early 3-0 lead on their first possession of the contest. Johnson this season leading scorer on the team, shooting just 35% from three this year, but 14.2 points per game, and gets the score and started for Tech as they lead 3-0 early on. Cortillo gives it off. And it goes to Hopkins. They're weaving it around. As my tab kind of went a bit kaput there. There we go. Layup there with the contact. No good. Rebound, though, as it never hit the rim. 2-1. It would have been a shot clock violation, but it's going to be stolen away by Rodney Johnson. A three in transition for Tech, and a bit ambitious on that one. Johnson got his first. Layden can't get that one. And they go quickly down the floor as a result. UT Martin gets it with the easy dunk there. 3-2 as they get back quickly. Tennessee Tech, not so much. How's it going, Cujo? Welcome into the stream. Appreciate you tuning in. How's it going, Mike? Frank, but with you. Guess what day it is? Hump day, baby. Let's go. Three-pointer open. Rodney Johnson misses that one. Rebound the play by Bukmirovic. Yes, this is the 5-8 game. The winner plays Little Rock tomorrow. We should be on the call for that game. We should be on the call for that one. Yeah, Hackman said 95 years old. Heck of a life. Heck of a life. Life well lived. Apparently he was a Jaguars fan, too. Apparently. Dumps it down low. Another easy dunk there for Niang. Two easy buckets for UT Martin. They lead 4-3. The Bruins' performance last night, I think the less said the better. Kicks it up top, weaving it around, extra pass to the corner, open for three. Tech trying it, gets it to go from the corner. Tech has taken nothing but threes this game, and they lead 6-4. It's Jalen Johnson for the second time this game already. Gamana with a two. Appreciate you, man. How hot is Sirianni C entering 25? Unless he murders someone, he's pretty safe. He's pretty cool. I think you win a Super Bowl and you've won 77% of your games or whatever. I think you're okay. They're okay. Second chance here. Foul on the floor before the bucket went in, so will be the first foul of the game on Tech. Let's see. So appreciate you tuning in. When Cena turned heel, I was stunned. That was incredible. Oh, jeez, Cujo. Jeez. You're not wrong. That pass goes out of bounds. Can't field it cleanly. Bukmirovic can't get the handle there, and it will be going back to Tennessee Tech. Tennessee Tech this season, a team that really likes letting it fly from three. They've attempted a whopping 846 threes on 1,820 field goal attempts. You're doing the math. That's about 50% of their threes. 50% of the shots, I should say, are from behind the arc. This is a team that lives and dies by that three ball. As they do right there, another three, and that one good. Johnson, three-pointers for number 3. 9-4. Now driving inside, Cortillo gives it off. It goes to Ginyard in the corner. Now they're looking to reset screen up high by Niang. They're resetting up top. It's Cortillo, 8 on the clock, gives it off to Niang by the elbow. Now back to Cortillo. Cortillo, 3 on the clock. He's doubled, feeds it down low. It's tipped away, going back to Tech. Shot clock violation. That's what would have been 2 shot clock violations and a turnover. Not the best offense right now for UT Martin already. Of any coach wins Super Bowl in the last 10 years, Sirianni's seat is the hottest. Of any Super Bowl winning coach in the last 10 years. Let's see. So you're looking at from 50 on? Yeah. Yeah, I would say so. I would say. Maybe Belichick after 53 just because the cracks in the Patriot dynasty. But in terms of the, just, not performance-based, but obviously, just with ownership and whatnot. Johnson tries another 3. That one's good. Off the rim and in. Johnson with 12 points in the first 3.5 minutes. He's got 4 3-pointers already. Dumps it down low to Niang. Niang trying to post up. He's double. Has to get rid of it. Puts it up. That shot is blocked. No good. Rebound on the play by Nichols. And here comes the other way. Ronnie Johnson gives it off. Are they going to let Jalen Johnson try it again? Jalen Johnson's got 4 threes already. Step back. Fakes the 3 now. Kicks it out wide. Extra pass in the corner. Johnson fakes the 3. Foul on the floor. Going to go against UT Martin. Thought some Metcalf requesting a trade. Yeah, that kind of threw me for a loop. I think the Chargers will be the number 1 destination, though. Chargers will be the number 1 destination. Makes a lot of sense. They need a receiver. They got the cap space. Him, McConkey. Oh, man, that'd be great. And then Jason's comments about that. I didn't see his comments about that. Lockett being released, I'm not surprised. I think we all saw it coming, especially because he's on the older side of things. And he was not the best as of late. He's definitely on the decline, but made a lot of sense. I didn't see Jason's comments. That's fair, Gamara. That's fair. Yeah, and for Eagles, they had to re-sign Zach Bond. He was the anchor of that defense. They had to re-sign him. Good move. Good move. Take care of that beforehand. Corner 3 here. That one no good for Sells. Checking for the first time. Rebound on the play by UT Martin. Picked up by Trinka. Kicks out to the corner. Layup there with the contact. No good. Rebound on the play by Egbunaway. It's Egbunaway going to take it up himself. Looking to post up by the 3rd block. He's doubled. Has to get rid of it. Can anyone make themselves open? They cannot. It's a bad pass intercepted by UT Martin. They got the numbers here. 2-on-1. The layup there in transition. High off the bank. No good. Rebound on the play by Tennessee Tech. So they play that 2-on-1 all right. I found the floor before the corner 3, which would have been an air ball anyways. 12-4 your score early on. Don't need the Chargers zone up. You and me both. Last player in the 04 draft class to play? That's a good question. That's a good question. Pierce was in 04, right? Pierce was in 04. What a start here for Tennessee Tech. They have attempted 7 field goals. All of them have been 3s. You see how they play early on. Johnson, 4 for 4 from 3 already. He's got 12 points in the first 2.5 minutes of the contest. He had 4 points. As Tech on a 9-0 run in the last 3 minutes. And again, the USC Upstate game is going to start in 20 minutes. So appreciate you tuning in. Sam Hubbard retiring at 29. I didn't see it coming. When the Bengals released him, and then the 15 seconds later he announced his retirement, I did not see it coming. I did not see it coming. Bengal legend, if solely for that return against the Ravens. Come on with a 5. Appreciate you, man. If Eagles don't win another Super Bowl in their window, is this era a failure or still a success from the 1 ring? Oh, it's a success. I think people, because of the Chiefs and because of the Patriots, I think people underestimate how hard it is to get a ring. If you win a ring, the era is not a failure. If you win a ring, it's not a failure. Not at all. It is very tough in this league to win a title. It is extremely, extremely difficult to win a title in this league. You win one, I think the perception because of the Patriots and then the Chiefs is that it's easy to win. And then you can just flip the switch and you can win. If you don't win 3 titles, it's a failure. No, you win 1, it's okay. Oh, Jason, those are the comments. Wow, I'm starting with the Seahawks right now. Okay, so here's the thing with the Seahawks. Cutting Lockett, I have no problem with. I have no problem with the Lockett move. I think we all saw it coming. Lockett's on the older side of things. He's been declining, injuries and whatnot. Made a ton of sense. Having said that, Metcalf requesting a trade. I didn't see that one coming. Has a retiring player ever been in cahoots with the team of the Bengals to trade Hubbard, then he retired, so since he would benefit? So, not directly. Not directly. But Butch Johnson back in the 80s, it was funny. He never wanted to leave Dallas, so he decided, when he got traded to Houston, he decided he was going to play so poorly that they have no choice but to cut him, and he could sign back with the Cowboys. So, nothing like that. Airball on the 3, rebound on the play, goes off the backboard, last touched by UT Martin. So we're going to stay with Tennessee Tech. Unlucky on the tip back there. It went off the side of the backboard and out of bounds. You know, no retiring, that would be collusion. That has never happened, but where it's direct. But we've seen players be like, I don't really want to leave. I want to stay back, so I'm going to do everything I can to tank my status and whatnot. And there have been guys that have been traded and then retired. There have been guys like that. Got traded and then we're like, I'm done. 3 from the top. That one's good, but shot clock violation beforehand. You know, back to Tech, or back to UT Martin, I should say. DK orders John and Mike now want to pay DK. Well, he's got 1 year left on his contract. I think he just wants money. I think this is just DK's way of saying, look, this wide receiver class in the draft is pretty weak. Free agency is pretty weak. I want my money. I want my money. If you're not giving it to me, the fact that I have 1 year left and you haven't given it to me yet, might as well do that. Might as well do that. Corner 3 here for Martin. That one, no good. They haven't scored in 3.5 minutes, but they do get the second chance rebound here. Kicks to the opposite side. Tries another corner 3. That one is good. First 3 of the game for UT Martin. It's Zujic. Zujic knocks that one down. Zujic shooting 37% for 3 this season. Stops the scoring drive that was 3.5 minutes long. Cuts it down to a 5-point game. As now Tennessee Tech in possession. Up top for 3. And that one is good. Their 5th 3 of the game already. Matthew Sells gets the 3 back. They've not taken a 2 yet. I should know Tennessee Tech has not taken a 2 yet. How many wins for Seattle this year? Over under 7? I'm going to say under. I'm going to say under. They're not going 0-17. No, that's overreaction. You want to say they have to be going 0-17? The Panthers didn't go 0-17 in 2 years ago. It's going to be very tough. Quarter 3 here for Tranka. That one is good. Back-to-back 3s for UT Martin, as now the 3 ball is flying. JSN, he's not requesting a trade. Steelers through Savak, I'm not surprised. They had to do it. They had to do it. Money, injuries, decline, older side of things. He's a franchise legend, but that didn't shock me. That didn't shock me. The Metcalf trade, that was like, I didn't see that coming. But I guess it makes sense. Got 1 year left on his contract, hasn't been paid yet. Try to drive inside, kicks out to the corner. Open, gonna try a 3. It's Sladden. Gets it to go, but they're gonna get a foul on the shot and 1. That's 6 threes already for Tech. And they get the foul as Sladden falls down on the 3. He'll go to the line for the and 1. 18-10 game. I think just the timing of it all was kind of surprising me. Cookie cutter is the same as you could press into cookie dough or cut using the same cookie cutter as other similar sames. The latter one, Mr. Relevant. The latter one. The latter one. Well, remember, just because Metcalf requests a trade doesn't mean he's going to get traded, doesn't mean he's going to hold out, doesn't mean anything. He's frustrated. He's frustrated, but money talks. Look, who thought Max Crosby? We thought Max Crosby was good as gone. Who would have thought that he would be the highest paid non-quarterback in football? Money talks. Doesn't mean anything just yet. Doesn't mean anything just yet. Rars Downs will work where next year? Wrong answers only. The Panthers, the Michigan Panthers. 3-pointer line drive for UT Martin. That one no good, but stays with UT Martin to get the second chance rebound here. How's it going, Lou? Welcome into the chat. Appreciate you. And then Batonia returning for a 12th season. I am a bit surprised by that. Deep 3, that one an air ball. It's going to go out of bounds. No, UT Martin keeps it in somehow. And last touch by Tech. It's going to stay with Martin with 5 on the shot clock as they somehow were able to keep that 3 ball in. Eagles at 13-4. Well, we don't even know the schedule yet. I mean, we know the opponents, but we don't know when they're playing them. They have 3 in a row on the road and whatnot. Fail the test if you're hearing the news. Oh, that's rough. I've definitely not failed the test, but I definitely have happened before where I like go into a class after like Jag winners. I'm like, oh crap. 3 on the clock, looking to get it off. It's Trinka. 1-0 shot hits the backboard. It's another shot clock violation. That is 3 on UT Martin already. Lockdown defense here by the Skyhawks at times this game. Or I should say by the Eagles, I should say. Anything but good offense by the Skyhawks is what I meant to say there on that one. Surprise Eagles on Zappon? Oh, I'm not. There was no way Rosen was going to let him walk. There was no way. Dumps it down low. This will go to Nichols. Nichols trying to work the baseline. Kicks out to the corner. Sells. Back it up to Johnson. Gives it off to Ronnie Johnson. Johnson trying to drive inside. The first two-pointer of the game for Tech is good. Took 8 minutes of them to try it too, but they get from the elbow 21-10. And UT Martin needs a timeout to talk things over, as it is all Eagles right now. Number one song of the day on Just Bench Baby. Ooh. All right, so this was really summer of 96. Macarena's a pretty safe bet. I'm going Macarena. Send my condolences for the impending loss of all-world receiver Christian Kirk. I get it. Look, Kirk was one of those guys. I had a feeling we were going to cut him. Not surprised by it. If it was between Kirk and Ingram, I'd rather cut Kirk. Love the guy. Did a lot of good things at Jacksonville, but after back-to-back injuries when Parker Washington's playing, I'm not surprised with that whatsoever. If they get a quarterback, yeah, watch out for the Raiders potentially. Promised by 11 on DePaul. Jeez, DePaul is just a mess. So a timeout here by UT Martin after a 6-0 run for Tech over the last minute. They made 6 of their last 8 field goals. UT Martin just 4 for 13 from the field. Tennessee Tech is 7 for 11, and they have made 6, count them, 6 three-pointers already. They are shooting 60% from behind the arc. You want to know why a team leads by double digits 8 minutes in? That's about why. Assuming the Seahawks, assuming DK's gone, the wide receiver room is Jason, Jake Bobo, and Young. But remember, too, there's free agency, there's the draft. I mean, yeah, it's the worst in the league right now, but they can easily upgrade that. Obviously, Bobo showed some flashes last year. I mean, this could be... Again, they don't have to trade Metcalf. This isn't the Seahawks saying we're going to trade him and we're looking at offers. This is Metcalf requesting a trade. Doesn't mean they're going to trade him. How are the Cardinals if Joe Montana doesn't nix the deal? Oh. I think 93 would be all right. Promise if that division's tough, but 93 would be all right. 94, if Buddy Ryan's the coach, I mean, you're stuck with Buddy Ball. Buddy Ryan would have sucked the life out of Joe Montana. Yeah, Gardner Minshew is going to be released. Not surprised they're considering his salary and his relatively poor play last year. Plus, you figure you have to remember, too, with the Raiders, you have O'Connell, and you're going to draft a quarterback in all likelihood. So there's your 2 right there. Minshew, that's an expensive third option. I don't know where Minshew's going to go, but he's not competing for a starting job. I think those days are done. Sounds like S in treasure. Ooh. Treasure. So, Zuzic. All right, there we go. You know, if there's anything like that, please let me know. Coach in 93 was Bugle. Yes, it was Joe. Have a trade to announce? Ooh. It's not the 2-day trade, right? Marlins are last of the Grapefruit League. Fire everyone. I would say that there's nothing to worry about because it's spring training, but at the same time, I don't think the Marlins are going to be any good this year. I think anyone is. Of the 6 coaches with hot seat in 24 offseason, only Sirianni survived. Of the 6 coaches with hot seats entering 25, who is most likely to survive? Ooh. Most likely to survive. Of the 6 with hot seats. As we have a review right now for whether it was the shot was a 2 or a 3. Not sure what we're reviewing right here during that break. I'm not sure what the review was. It's a Gannon. I probably say Gannon. Yeah, 93 FC East coaches: Kodite, Bugle, Hanley, Petapon, Jimmy Johnson, and then the rest. Oh, you're good, Michael. You're good. Oh, man. All right, back on our way here. I don't know what the review was for, but resulted in nothing. 21-10 your score. UT Martin Skyhawks trailing by 11. Largest deficit so far. 8 minutes in. We're going to get the Upstate Gardner-Webb game underway in about 10 minutes time. So we'll keep you updated once that game starts. Up top, going to try a 3. Is open. Gets it to go. Their third 3 of the game. And that is Stefano Falopa. Makes it an 8-point game. Yeah, it was not said a wonderful life for Jim Stewart. It is not. Favorite 2000 episode? Ooh, I'd probably say No Kids 3 money. That episode was pretty good. Dumps it down low. The shot no good, but the second chance gets it to go. It's Nichols. Makes it a 10-point game. 2 firsts. Ooh, that's good. That's good. The worst coach of those guys. Oh, man. The worst. Oh, no. 93 FCS was Reeves. Hanley was 91-92. Reeves was there by 93. So I would say Pettibon was the worst. But Hanley was bad. Hanley was like the worst coach possible for that market. He was a bad coach, and then you put him in the New York market where he was just eaten alive. Oh, my God. It was bad. It was bad. Going on transition, that one good for UT Martin. 23-15 now. Filippo once again. 5 straight points for him off that timeout. Most sports eras coming to an end. Which month? Probably June. Probably say June, because you have 2 championships taking place. Yeah, Suns won. I didn't see it coming. Layup there in transition. That one no good. Rebound on the play for Tech by Layden. Feeds it to Jalen Johnson. Johnson gives it off now, trying to work the baseline. Hard foul. This will be number 4 on UT Martin, and we'll be on the pass, so will not be a shooting foul. It's the 4th on the Skyhawks. Johnson with 3rd throw. Parcells stays around it from 1990. Oh, no, they're going to say shooting foul. Wow, they're going to say shooting foul. I'm going to say no, only because I don't know if they would have fixed the quarterback situation. The quarterback situation, I don't know if they would have gotten it right. I don't know if they would have gotten the QB situation right. You have to remember, too, a lot of the great quarterbacks in the 90s were guys that were from the 80s that they already had. Like, I'm not sure the Giants would have found anyone that would have competed with the likes of teams like the Broncos and the Niners and the Cowboys and whatnot. First free throw good. I don't think it's a hot take at all. The Mavs have no one left. I don't think it's a hot take at all. Same free throw, that one good. Top 5 hot seats this year. Ooh. 2 free throws good. 25-15 your score. Well, definitely Dable. Let's see, Bowles. Maybe not Bowles, but Morris. Definitely Morris. Kicks out to the corner. Cortillo spinning around, gets the layup to go. Skyhawks get a bit of a rhythm offensively. They now trail 25-17. I would also say Stefanski, Steichen, Dable, Morris, McDaniel. Probably the 5 on the hottest seat. 3-pointer for Layden. That one no good. Rebound there for UT Martin. Trinko gets the board. Kicks it out. Trinko's back up top if he wants him, but not going to try. Tries a Euro step and set. Kicks to the corner. It's stolen away. Bad pass there. Intercepted by Jalen Johnson. So, leading by 15. Wow. Oilers or Dolphins? Best late 80s, early 90s teams? I would say the Oilers. I think the Oilers are more complete. Dolphins had quite a few holes. And Marino, but not a lot else. Down the shot clock. Driving inside. Kicks it out. Wide open. Ronnie Johnson for 3. That's good. Number 7 for Tech already. 11 minutes in. 28-17. How the Browns took the playoffs in 23. Their defense was great. Their defense, Jim Schwartz did a heck of a job defensively. Because, man. And also Joe Flacco somehow found the fountain of youth for like 3 games. That was all they needed. Dumps it down low. It goes to Filippo. Filippo kicks it back up top. Going to try a 3. That one almost a wedgie. No good. Rebound on the play easily by Rodney Johnson. Give us off to Jalen Johnson. Johnson. Feeds it to Rodney Johnson. Trying to drive inside. Floats it up. That one good. Tech leads by 13. Largest lead for the Eagles already here. With 8.5 to go in the first. And again, USC Upstate Gardner-Webb going to start in just a little bit. Start that one about 5 minutes time. Layup there, driving, and 1. A much-needed bucket there for Trinka. And look at the foul call on Slatton. Team's second, his first. Kirk released by the Jaguars. I'm not surprised with that. Not surprised. It was overdue. Considering his injury history, it was overdue. Gonna miss him, but I'm not surprised by it. Not surprised by it. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. So at the free throw line here is Trinka. Trinka this season, 73.5% at the charity stripe. Chance to cut to within 10. The Browns are in a sad state, and Flacco's always looks at pretty much Free throw there, no good, but another offensive rebound there by UT. They did a good job getting the offensive boards this game. And they're going to reset here with Cortillo. Back up top, Trinka. They're weaving it around town, the shot clock. 8 minutes to go in the first. Driving inside, block shot there. Beautifully swat away with 3 on the shot clock. Rejected all the way by Ola. Ola averaging about a block per game this season, leading blocker on Tennessee Tech. Swats that one into the stands, and with 8 minutes to go in the first, it's 30-19. Meanwhile, ASM Colts go defeated. I mean, they're the best team in NFL history. We all know that. ASM Colts the best team of all time. Yeah, UTMR has 4 players from former Yugoslavia. It is crazy. Looking at the roster, it is crazy about that. McDonald gets fired from Seattle next year. Where does he go as DC? I could see potentially going back to Baltimore if the defense plays like it did the second half of last year, which is to say good, and or gets promoted somewhere. I could see that potentially. Meanwhile, starting lineups for the Gardner-Webb Upstate game. Is it gonna load? It's not loading. All right, starting lineups are not loading, so we don't know the starting lineups yet for that game. But that game is gonna be starting in what we think is just a little bit. You have to remember too that there was another game taking place. Oh wait, hang on a second, guys. My apologies. That game's not gonna start for a little bit. That game is not gonna start for a little bit. Because right now, in women's basketball, UNC Asheville playing Presbyterian. Everything is taking place in Johnson City in that same arena. So that game's not going to start for another 30 minutes. So if you're wondering, the USC Upstate game, we're probably looking at about a 7:58 start time on that one. There's usually a 30-minute gap in between games to get the floor ready and everything. So don't expect the Upstate game to start until, I would say, about 7:50. I would say 7:55-ish is when we're going to start the Upstate game. So keep that in mind. Upstate game, it's being held off due to the Asheville Presbyterian women's basketball game running long, so keep that in mind. How many Super Bowls do the Elway era Broncos win if they draft Jerry Rice? Whew. At least 2 more. At least 2 more. At least 2 more. I don't see McDonald getting fired this year, short of like 2-15. Yeah, I think so too. I don't think he's getting fired this year. Second hottest senior in this division because Shanahan McVay exist. Oh, I don't know about the second hottest. Shanahan's seat might be a bit hotter. Shanahan's seat might be a bit hotter. Obviously, McVay is cool as the other side of the pillow. Cool as a cucumber. But Shanahan, you told me Seahawks go 5-12, Niners go 5-12. Who's more likely to lose their job? I would say Shanahan. You said this upcoming season they both go 5-12. Who's more likely to lose their job? I would say Shanahan. 3 on the shot clock. 2-1. That's going to be another. Oh, they're going to count that. 3 is good off the bank. Did he get that off in time? They're going to say Trinka got it off in time. They'll take a look, obviously, at the next dead ball. It was close. Close to being another shot clock violation, but Trinka gets the 3 to go. Trinka, just a 28% three-point shooter, but nailed that one. A desperation heave, and now Tech in possession with 10 on the shot clock. Trying to cross him now. Back up top. It goes to Sells. Sells feeds it down low. It's intercepted. Tripped up on the play by Egbunaway. That'll be a foul on Tech. That's their 3rd. Am I calling the second OVC game? I am going to be calling that one. But let's double check this shot by Trinka. Yeah, he got that off. He absolutely got that off. He got that off with 0.5. He got that off. Heck of a desperation heave there. How's it going, Jacob? Welcome in. Welcome in. Thoughts on Kirk and Line get released? No real surprises on either side. No real surprises on either side with them. Who signs Purdy if the Niners don't? I feel like the Niners can lowball Purdy and he'll sign to stay. That's a very Pittsburgh Steelers thing to do. Very Pittsburgh Steelers thing. Who signs Purdy if the Niners don't? Pittsburgh Steelers. Whipping around the corner again. The Upstate game going to start probably about 25 minutes. That ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with UT Mar with 7 on the shot clock. Bears improve their O-line. I mean, they had to. They had to improve the O-line. I like the tuning move for them. I know he's on the older side of things. I know, but 4th-round pick in 26 equates to 5th-round pick this year. That's nothing for a guy of his caliber. You just want to protect Caleb Williams, give him some confidence, give him some protection, and not too many guards out there right now better than Tooney. Layup there Saladrize, that one no good but fouled. Number 4 on Tennessee Tech. Go to line, shoot 2. Will be Vladimir. Hanging table less low. We're 3 straight losing seasons, but Coach Lindsay gets fired for 1 or 2. It depends. It depends. Mason Crosby, Hall of Famer? Not even close. I thought when you said Hall of Famer, I was like, you're crazy. Sidney Crosby's taking the Hall of Fame first ballot. They were like, oh, Mason Crosby? Yeah, no one thinks he has a shot at the Hall of Fame. There is no universe where Mason Crosby... Now, Packer Hall of Fame, he'll make it in. Easily Packer Hall of Fame, he'll make it in. But Pro Football Hall of Fame? No, not a chance in the world on that one. Not a chance in the world there. 2 free throws coming up here. First one is good. Saladrize at the free throw line. Saladrize this season. Third leading scorer on the team, shooting about 69% from the line this season. Negating Hall of Fame. Trevor Travis after the season. I'm going to say fiction on that. I'm going to say fiction. Second free throw here. Saladrize rims out. No good. Rebound on the play by Ronnie Johnson. Again, if you're wondering, the Upstate start time, probably not going to be for another 25 minutes. Probably not going to be for another 25 minutes. You can tell with the Jonah Jackson trade. Yeah, they're going to improve the offensive line. Protect Caleb. That should be the number 1 priority. Protect Caleb. They're doing a good job of that so far in the offseason. That's the number 1 priority. It doesn't matter about wins or losses. Protect Caleb. Make sure he has the time to throw and be able to stay in the pocket and just be protected and stay upright and see what you have in him. Pass goes out of bounds. It was deflected. Going to stay with Tech with 4 on the shot clock. Hubbard retiring with 29 as 5 prime. I did not see that coming with Sam Hubbard. Bengal legend, if only for the fumble recovery return against Baltimore. Philadelphia inbound pass. 3 on the run. That one does not even hit the rim. Rebound on the play after the bad 3 there by Sells. It's picked up by UT Martin. Up top, not going to try the 3. Going to just slow it down. Trinka. A double-digit lead at one point. UT Martin chance to cut to 5 here, but a bad pass there. It's intercepted by Sells. Sells gives it off. Johnson fakes the 3, driving inside. Layup while falling down. No good. Can't get that one to go. Johnson had 12 points to start this game. Hasn't scored since. Rebound on the play by UT Martin. And it's Trinka going to take it down the floor. It's got Saladrize. He's going to give it off Flat Lake, New York, early in the morning. So we're not doing overtime tonight because it leaves very early in the morning. Cortillo. Saladrize. Fakes a 3 now, trying to drive inside of Nichols. Puts it up. That shot no good. Tight defense there. Nichols gets the board. Feeds it to Johnson. Going to work it down the floor. It goes to Ronnie Johnson. Ronnie Johnson fakes the pass down low. Now does give it down low. It's tipped away. Johnson gets it back, though. Misses the shot. And foul on the floor. It's going to go against UT Martin. That's their 5th. I think Saladrize going to get a call for that one. Didn't include the newspaper. Wait, for which one? Did it not? Wait, for today's video? Farad Grammatica. Denver injury. I would say Farad. Grammatica, at least he jumped. Farad headbutted a wall. Did it not save on that one? Did the video today not have the newspaper in question? Did it not have the attribution? Oh, crap. I will make a note of that in the description of that video. Corner 3, that one no good. Rebound on the play by Nichols. Oh, don't be scared of flying planes. It's still very, very safe to fly. It's still very, very safe to fly. Glasgow floats it down low. Nichols puts it up off the back of the rim and in. Thoughts it around the horn and canned. Look, on one hand, yes, it's gone on way too long. On the other hand, it was just comfort food. It was comfort food. And I'm worried that it's going to be replaced by either an hour PTI, which I think is a bit too much. I think they're going to mess up a good thing with PTI. Or it's going to be replaced by another debate show, which... Shot there, no good. Rebound on the play by Tech. 4.5 to go. Glasgow gives it off up top to Johnson. Beats it down low. Doubled, and they're going to get a reach and foul there as Nichols gets fouled there. That's number 6. And that's Saladrize again. That's his 2nd. I'd probably like to sit here. He's one of the 3 leading scorers on the team this year, and he might have to sit after that foul, and he will. But if for whatever reason that didn't go through, the things were, the first one was the LA Times, and then was Orlando Sentinel for the 2nd. Or the Coughlin and the Stewart quote. That was Orlando Sentinel. If that didn't go through, I will make it known in the description. Sometimes it just doesn't save. Not sure why, but apologies about that if it didn't. Doubled, puts it up. They're going to get travel beforehand. So no bucket there by Nichols. Going to get called for the travel. And yeah, if you're wondering, Kendrick Perkins should replace around the horn. Oh, God. God help us all. If you're wondering, again, the Upstate game we're looking at, it has not started yet. I will let you know when that game gets underway. It's not going to be for a little bit. Not going to be for a little bit. Driving inside, layup, easy layup there. That one good for UT Martin. 32-25. Yeah, so you're probably looking for the Upstate game, probably around a 7:55 start time on that one. So if you're wondering, what's the deal there? 7:55, you're probably looking at. Laney gives it off. 3.5 to go in the first. Tech up by 7. Driving inside, avoids the travel call. Laney gets it back. Doesn't try 3. He's double. Going to try drive inside, working the baseline. Ball goes out of bounds. Go back to UT Martin. Nice defense there by Niang. When we get back, UT Martin down by 7. Did Kelsey Lane actually get canceled for one episode? No, that was always a limited run. It was always a 4 to 5 episode run. It was always from wildcard weekend to the weekend before the Super Bowl. It didn't get canceled. It was always a limited run. Lakers center. There's a few ways that ESPN can go. There's a few ways they can go. Option 1, 5 o'clock Sports Center, which, do we really need another hour? We have a 6 o'clock hour. Option 2, expand PTI by an hour. Now you're destroying you're making PTI too long at that point. It wouldn't work. An insider-based show, I wouldn't mind that. I think the thing with the 5 o'clock hour, the thing with a show that precedes PTI going into Sports Center is you need to be able to. It needs to be something that you can just interact with without even watching. Like, you know what I mean? It needs to be something you can interact with without listening. Just something that is on the corner of the TV, you can interact with. So, like, you see the question on the screen, and you can just, like, think your mind, oh, what do you think they're saying and whatnot? Brian James Variety Hour. Like, you gotta figure out a way to do it. And I'm not sure they're gonna do it. Do they do another debate show? You know what's gonna happen. You know what I think is going to happen? It's going to be a betting show. It's going to be 5 to 5:30 on ESPN on the main channel. They're going to, as an effort to salvage ESPN bet, because that's not doing too well. 5 to 5:30, it's going to be a betting show. It's going to be just your best bets and whatnot. Stephen A. for 30 minutes. You know what I could see? I could see potentially Greeny doing a show for 30 minutes. I could see that. Because, I mean, he's in the studio anyways if they're doing NBA and whatnot. Fox should pick up Around the Horn. I mean, anyone can theoretically pick up Around the Horn. Theoretically, anyone, it's just 4 reporters. NHL Live, they're not going to do that, I don't think. Oral Roberts, Kansas City in the first round Summit tournament. That is true. That is true coming up. The Upstate game is not started yet, so just keep that in mind. 3.5 minutes to go in the first. 32-25 your score. UT Martin in possession after the timeout, after the under 4 media timeout. 3 with 15 on the clock. A deep 3 there. It's blocked, and Glasgow gets the board. Interesting shot selection there. It's Glasgow trying to go coast to coast himself. Loses the handle, picks it back up, kicks to the corner. Layden for 3. Layden gets it to go. Back up to a double-digit lead in favor of the Eagles. 35-25. A lot to talk about around this time. I know that. A lot to talk about. In the corner. Working around. Back up top, it's Niang. Niang gives it off. 12 on the clock. Down to 5, 4, 3. Dumps it down low. Vukovic cannot get it to go, but he's fouled on the shot. He'll go line shoot 2, and he's still down in some pain. It shows gone 6 months. Although now they have like FS1. They actually have programming now. So you can make it work, theoretically. Again, the format was revolutionary for its time. It's definitely got a bit stale and outdated. But there is something to be said about having journalists from all over the country just offer their unique perspectives, and they're on like once or twice a week, so it's fresh blood every time. First free throw there was good. I think Bunaway picks up his third foul. Bukmirovic at the free throw line here. Will skip every work again? Probably not. Not for like a major company. Second free throw, no good. So he goes 1 for 2 that trip. Someone goes off the back of the iron, rebound on the play. Take it down the floor is Glasgow. That's fine. I thought we were going to get like a not a lot of 2 games at once, but we're actually going to get quite a bit of that with the way this timing is going to work out here. So tries to go across the floor. It's intercepted, telegraphed all the way, trying to feed him in the corner. And that pass never had a chance. Intercepted by UT Martin. And now it's Cortillo. Cortillo gets a screen up top. Cortillo now waves it off. Gets a second screen here from Trinka. Cortillo, 12 on the clock. Feeds it up top to Niang. Back to Trinka. Trinka kicks in the corner. Open for 3. Gonna try it. Bukmirovic misses that one short. Rebound there by Tech. Yeah, on TV again? Probably not. Probably not. Kellerman and TNT? I could see it potentially. He's going to go somewhere where there's boxing because that's his specialty. 3-pointer there by Tech. That one no good. Got a bit cold from 3 after that flying start. They're shooting 60% from behind the arc. Got a bit cold as of late. UT Martin in possession. Trinka, corner 3. That one well short. Rebound on the play here by Tech. It's picked up by Glasgow. 1:10 left in the first. Yes on that one. Yes on that one. We have a timeout on the floor with 21 seconds on the shot clock. Tech calls their first timeout. They'll have 3 left. So use it or lose it. Tennessee Tech started off this game red hot from the field, red hot from 3. Since they've cooled off to still 50%. Still very good. But Johnson with 12 has not scored since the first 3 minutes. That's Jalen Johnson, I should say. In foul trouble right now. Big one here for Tennessee Tech. Egbunaway with 3 fouls, no points. That's not going to help. Meanwhile, starting 5 is in for the USC Upstate Gardner-Webb game. Skinner, Atkins, Gregory, Johnson, Helterhall for Upstate. Selden, Mann, Simmons, Boyo, and Richards for Gardner-Webb when that game starts in probably about 15 minutes time. Oh, no, it's what, yeah, to what you said, yes. Yes, to what you said with the solid hour. That's good. Let's go, everyone. Welcome into the chat. Appreciate you tuning in, as always. Appreciate you. Okay, if you like what you see, folks, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the chat a ton. If you are, remember, you can show support using those emojis in the chat for either one of these teams playing today. We got 1 minute to go in the first half. Tech leading by 9. And back and forth after the first 8 minutes were all Tennessee Tech. Down the shot clock, puts up the layup. That one no good by Johnson. Rebound on the play by UT Martin. It's going to be a jump ball. Possession arrow is with the Skyhawks with 53.9. I mean, we are calling Morehead State later tonight. We are calling Morehead tonight, Cujo. We are calling that game after this. ESPN should become GPS. I don't know if they could do that. I'm not sure if they could pick up GPS. It would be great if they could. I don't think they would be able to do it. It's a bit too wild for a morning show for what ESPN likes. That shot no good. Second chance reverse lay-in. That one no good. Niang with the dunk, though, on the putback. 35-28. It's a bit too short, too. A bit too short for what they would pick up. There's a 1 second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Jalen Johnson feeds to the corner. A bad pass there. It was not tipped. They go way too quickly. I'm surprised it went that quickly with all that time. And now UT Martin gets gifted a possession as a result. Like if I watch this game, it's well, that's nice. Around the horn is 5:30. Yes, it is. Oh, wait. Oh. No, because the thing with GPS is that, so McAfee aired at the same time that it does on ESPN. GPS airs very early in the morning. GPS airs extremely early in the morning, so that would be, you're getting rid of Get Up. You're getting rid of the final hour of Get Up, and you're competing against First Take. It's not going to happen. 5 to 5:30, GPS It doesn't run 5 to 5:30. So 6 on the clock. 5, 4, Trinka. Trinka, 3, 2, 1. Tries to kick it out to the corner. It's tipped, deflected. Gonna stay with UT Martin with 0.9 on the clock. A catch and shoot situation. I think it could work absolutely. I think on a political network it would be phenomenal. Are you kidding me? Political network would be incredible. I think it would be amazing with that. Although the thing is that a lot of these situations are very nuanced, and around the horn you got to get your take in 20 seconds, and there's no real time for rebuttals. It would be very tough, but if you could make it work, it'd be the number one show on cable. Like legitimately, you make it work, it's the number one show on cable. 35-28, catch and shoot, alley-oop, the tip, no good, and Tech will take a 7-point lead going into the halftime break. Metcalf, I don't think he's going to get traded unless it goes to the Chargers. I think the Chargers, they'll put in an offer. Other than the Chargers, I'm not sure he's going to get traded. A 35-28 your score here. Tech leading by 7. I have no idea on that one. I would guess, like, State of the Union. I would guess that. But I have no idea. All right. Teams are generally show bad runs of late. Marlins are garbage, Magic are dying. It's not good. At least the Jaguars might have some hope. Maybe. I don't know. Again, USC Upstate game is not started yet due to the overrun in the Presbyterian UNC actual women's basketball game. So there's nothing really to keep you updated on here in terms of the action taking place. So we will have allotted 2 games at once action. I will say that. We will have some 2 games at once action in a little bit. They most definitely do not want to leave Canada and join the U.S. I can tell you that much. It's definitely, that's not a thing. That's not a thing. All right, 35-28 your score. Again, if you like what you see, like and subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Get any donation, get your question right away. Others are just going there. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. This is the place for March Madness. Tomorrow night, what's the schedule for tomorrow night? Tomorrow night, I'll be back in Phoenix. And we can, what's nice at Phoenix, I can up the ante in terms of the games that we can do. I can do more games in the Phoenix location. We're going to have Jacksonville, North Alabama, Queens, Lipscomb. We're going to have both A-Sun semifinals. And we're going to have the winner of this game against Little Rock tomorrow. So we will have that. We'll be on for 3 hours tomorrow. UCF's going to get started in just a little bit. We just got the intro from the screen. They're doing the starting lineups right now for the Upstate Gardner-Webb game on the floor. So we figure about 3 minutes time, we'll get that game started in Johnson City. So just keep that in mind. The first game of the Big South tournament, the winner taking on High Point. I'm not sure. Depends. I'm not sure. How about let's go through Florida and Bama? 2 top 10 teams. 2 top 10 teams. Yeah, with him out for the season, I don't know how they're going to do. I don't know with him out for the season. This feels like the Cane season in the East, but we say that every year as of late. Friday's where it's going to get really crazy. Friday is where the madness really starts. In terms of the Friday schedule, I'll tell you what I have on the dock on Friday. Friday, we got the High Point game at 12 o'clock. Do I know any Titans fans? Yeah, one of my best friends is a Titans fan. One of my best friends is a Titans fan. High Point game at 12 o'clock on Friday. We are then going to follow that up with a game at 2:30, the Radford Presbyterian quarterfinal in the Big South. We follow that one up and just nonstop action at that point. Belmont at 3:30. I don't think you have to pay for NBC TV. If you do, we're not going to do that one, but it's just going to be nonstop chaos. Friday, we're going to be streaming for about 12 hours. We're just going to be going with all these conference tournaments. How's it going, Benji? Welcome in. Appreciate you tuning in. Have a 7 p.m. out birthday celebrate. Yes, Venmo my beer money. Just turned 69 years old. Nice. Somehow I doubt you're 69. Somehow I highly doubt that. But I appreciate you, man. Yeah, so Friday, High Point plays at 12 Eastern time. And then I might not do anything till that night because there's not a lot taking place till like 6 o'clock that night. That's not like behind paywall. But we'll see. We'll see. Saturday's going to be crazy. That's why I can put a little stuff happen on Friday. Oh, it's not just Friday. It's going to be Saturday, Sunday, and then the whole week after that. Oh, man. Friday's not going to be too bad. I'm not sure. I might just pick up again at 6 o'clock on Friday after the High Point game. I might just do that. Saturday, Sunday, then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. I mean, the next week is going to be just madness. Next week is going to be just a madness. I can tell you that much. But I should note that we're going to have the starting lineups for you. USC Upstate again, as I mentioned. Skinner, Atkins, Gregory, Johnson, Helteroff. USC Upstate in the darks. Gardner-Webb in the whites. We're going to get this game underway in Johnson City, Tennessee. If you're wondering how many teams there are in Tennessee in the Big South, the answer to that question is 0. The tip here, rebound by Gardner-Webb, and we are underway in the second game of this triple header that we're calling. The first game, Big South Tournament. Legal tampering starts Monday. Wait until Friday to do it. Oh, we're going to do it. Yeah, Friday I think we're going to do it. We're not going to do it tonight. Tomorrow we're not doing it because we never do it on Thursdays. Kicks out to the corner. Selvin. That one blocked. Rebound on the play by USC Upstate. They're going to drive. They got the numbers here. 2-on-1. Bounce pass down low. The transition layup. That one blows the layup wide open. But USC Upstate going to reset with the ball. NFL players, they can start signing on Wednesday. They can start signing on Wednesday. Guys that are free agents. Not guys that have been cut already, but guys that will become free agents. They can start signing on Wednesday. Pull-up jumper from the second block. That one no good for Upstate. The putback is good. They get their third chance. Gets it to go 2-0 the score in favor of the Spartans. USC Upstate just 2-14 this season in conference play. Enter a conference tournament having dropped 13 of their last 14 games. One of the coldest teams in college basketball. Trying to post up here is Selden. Spin around by the low block. Draws the foul. Foul called on Carmelo Atkins. Going to line shoot 2. So foul call there. Selden at the free throw line. Selden, the second leading scorer on the team. Only a 64% free throw shooter. You gonna lock for this tournament? Yes, I think so. Mexico UNLV. I don't think we're doing any more regular season games from this point on. No more regular season games at this point on. Just conference tournaments from this point. Darby and Cisco are saying elsewhere. Well, Darby, I don't think he's a free agent. I think we're stuck with Darby. Cisco, yeah, he's gone. Cisco's gone. Which, good riddance. He was not good as of late. He's someone else's problem at that point. Free throw is good. 1 of 2. So Selman goes 1 for 2 that trip. It's 2-1 your score early on. Up top, open for 3. Going to try it. Upstate. Too strong on that one. Rebound on the play. Last touch by Gardner-Webb. So going to stay with USC Upstate. Another second chance opportunity here for the Spartans. They're actually going to change the call. They're going to say it was last touch by Upstate. So going back to Gardner-Webb. They changed the call. And now up top here for Gardner-Webb, it is Richards. Richards by the arc, gives it off. It's Selden. Selden trying to spin inside. Layup there. Gets it to go. The underhanded finger roll. 3-2. Good runs. It means basically like I'm not going to miss you that much. Like, you can go. You can go. I'm not going to lose any sleep over it. Chico Johnson gives it off. Up top. Feeds it to the corner. By the elbow, it's step back 3 for Skinner. Skinner, that one does not even hit the rim. Rebound on the play by Gardner-Webb. Floats it to the corner. This one here, it's Boyo. Up top, it's Man. Man dumps it down low. Triple teamed in the paint in the restricted area. Kicks it out. Open man Selden for 3 in the corner. That one no good. Rebound there for Upstate. As they try and go quickly. Finds a man in the corner. Going to have to reset though. 3-pointer. Atkins feeds it off. And the 3-pointer despite being open is not good. Gardner-Webb gets the rebound. Out due to pregnancy. I knew Sophia, so I didn't realize her name was Wilson now. Oh, good for her. Good for her. Corner 3. That one no good for Boyo. But the rebound on the play by Man. Working around, gives it off at Simmons for 3. That one circles out, too strong. Rebound on the play by Helterhoff. So 3-2 there. George Southern advanced to the ladder tournament. There you go. There you go. Kicks out to the corner. Driving inside Atkins. Atkins posting up. Tries to feed it off. It gets tipped. Going to go out of bounds. Going to stay, though, with Upstate with 11 on the shot clock. Second half going to get started in just a little bit in the UT Martin Tennessee Tech game. We'll be calling 2 games at the same time when that takes place. Backup. I don't think he's outside of backup punter. No, he's not. Yeah, it's not a backup punter. I think Carlton Davis. I think that if I had to peg one Jaguar that I think we're going to sign, I think Carlton Davis is going to be who we're going to sign. I think Carlton Davis is who I think the Jaguars get. Feeds to the corner. 3 on the shot clock. 2-1. Avoids the shot clock violation, but not so much because it's an air ball. Goes out of bounds, and Gardner-Webb will get possession after the air ball on the play by Nick Book. And Gardner-Webb in the white, USC Upstate in the dark. And appreciate you guys tuning in for the stream. We're going to have, after the UT Martin game is on, the Lindenwood game taking place later tonight in the Ohio Valley tournament. It's Richards. So up to Boyo. Boyo back up top. It goes to Man. Gets to the elbow. Man. Dumps it down low. Posting up. The floater there from just outside the restricted area. That one good by Badmus. Badmus knocks that one down, averaging just 3.7 points per game this season, but a big one there. Makes it 5-2. 4 minutes in. Corner 3 for Upstate to tie it up. That one no good. Too strong. Rebound, though, by Gardner-Webb. A lot of physicality. No foul in the play. Staying here with Simmons. Simmons back up top. Switched sides of the floor, tries to feed it down low to Badmus. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by Badmus on the errant pass. And at the under 16 timeout, Gardner-Webb leading it 5-2. All right. I appreciate all you guys tuning in for the stream. Both games at commercial right now. We're going to start the second half of the UT Martin Tennessee Tech game in just a little bit. A donation gets your question right away. Others are just going where they see them. We'll have you make the call once to get back in Phoenix and I figure out the schedule. But I should note that Friday, at the very least, High Point will play the winner of one of these 2 teams, Upstate or Gardner-Webb. They'll play them at 12 o'clock Eastern. We'll be on the call for that one. And then Friday night we'll be on. Not sure if we're going to be on all day Friday, but we'll be on definitely a Friday night for a lot of action over there. Ohio Valley is actually the first conference tournament to play its final. We'll be live on that one on Saturday. So every tournament final we're going to be live for. Keep that in mind. Every tournament final, I can assure you, we'll be live for. That will obviously mean there are going to be sometimes we call 3, even 4 games at once. We're going to make it work. Every final we will be live for, which okay, wait, every final. Saturday there's going to be like 5 games overlapping with each other. Well, we'll see. Next one at least. Next Saturday, not this Saturday. Just about every final will be live for. We'll figure out the logistics as we go on. We're doing this in real time with you guys. Again, appreciate all you guys tuning in for this stream. Again, right now, both games at commercial break. We figure second half going to get started in just a little bit on the Tennessee Tech UT Martin game. 35-20 your score there. Max of 4 going to take 2 in Arizona. Might be a bit more than that. Might be a bit more. Might be more. Anything more than 4. Just, I mean, the clock. Working the clock in the scorebug is just insane. Yeah, Olympics 8-9, that is true. But there wasn't, like, the clock and all the things to call. Remember, too, with the Olympics, there's a lot of dead time in between. So there's swimming, but there's dead time in between the swimming events. And basketball's a little bit different because it's just nonstop back and forth and it's updating the scorebug. It's really the scorebug that's the killer here. The scorebug's the killer. But we're going to make it work. How's it going, RFK? Welcome in from Kentucky. How's it going, man? Appreciate you tuning in. All right, back from the under 16 timeout. Upstate going to inbound this ball after the turnover by Badmus. On the pass to Badmus, I should say. Hermione Gregory's going to get this ball. So we're back on our way in Johnson City with all of, I think, 20 people in attendance there. Right now, trying to work the baseline. Kicks out to the corner. Going to try a three. That one well short. Rebound on the play, though, by Upstate. And then they lose it. Gardner-Webb gets it back. We're working around up top. Simmons. A feed to the corner. Back to Badmus. Badmus by the elbow. Gives it off. It's Simmons. Simmons puts up a floater. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Upstate. And they're going to take it down the floor in transition now. Slowing it down by the arc. Second half about to get underway in just a little bit. Britt Harris gives it off up top. 20 on the shot clock here. 5 minutes gone in this one. Very low scoring. 5-2. We're in the baseline reverse lay-in. That one no good. Rebound though. The putback is good for Upstate. Down low. It is good for Nick Book. So both their buckets coming off second chance opportunities. Still no first chance points for Upstate today. Yeah, I heard it was at TGL last night. Topples on the Eagles. I think so, yeah. I think so. I think 4 wins in 5. That's a pretty good record. Foul though, trying to go inside. This could be Upstate's first. As Selman gets fouled on that one. Upstate's second, I should say. As Selden hits the floor. And now we got to do the 2 games at once madness because UT Martin, that game about to get back underway as we start the second half there. 7-point game there. Gardner-Webb in possession here. Richards. Back to Hudson. Hudson loses the handle but gets it back. Feeds it down low to Richards. Richards by the block. He's doubled. Euro step layup. Gets it to go. Absorbing the contact. Still getting the layup to go. 7-4 your score. Oh, they're athletes. They're absolutely athletes. I mean, not that sport, but they're athletes. Just not well playing that, but they're athletes. Bounce pass down low. It stays with Upstate. Upstate kicks it up top. Open for 3. Gonna try it. That one circles out. No good. Still no threes for Upstate today. Their poor shooting continues as Switcher gets the board. Meanwhile, back on our way here in the UT Martin game. 35-28. Tech gonna start things off with a 3. That one no good. They get their own rebound, though. Second chance put up no good. And stays in bounds. Gets it on the play. Cortillo for UT Martin. Meanwhile, Upstate in transition. Bad pass there in the corner. Intercepted there by Gardner-Webb. Gardner-Webb looking for numbers. Gonna try the Euro step. Floats it up in the restricted area of the layup there. That one good. 9-4 your score. Gardner-Webb leads by 5. Largest lead for them so far. Very early on in this one as Martin in possession. Up top now, it's Genyard. Genyard 5 on the shot clock. Genyard still by the Ohio Valley Logos. Gotta get rid of this. Yang sits the screen. Deep 3 here. That one good. Line drive cuts into a 4-point game as Upstate gets to the 3. Their first of the game. 9-7. And Upstate draws the offensive foul. Isaiah Skinner takes a shot there. Draws the foul on Gardner-Webb. That's their first. Forces the turnover. Deep 3 here by Tennessee Tech. That one no good. So again, Gardner-Webb picks up their first foul of the half. Is rebound on the play here by UT Martin. So they trail this one by 4. Trail by as many as 12 at one point. Deep 3 here. That one good. Back-to-back threes. And the foul. Genyard can tie it up here. They were down by 12 at one point. A chance to tie it up. Floater here by Upstate. That one no good. Rims out. What a start here for the Skyhawks coming out of the halftime break. Genyard for 3. Genyard for 3, the leading scorer on the team. Just 32% from 3 this season. Gardner-Webb up top for 3. That one good. Free throw is good. And we are all tied up at 35. What a comeback here for the Skyhawks. Tech looking for any sort of answers whatsoever. They're going to try a 3. Open. They break the half-court press. And that one is good. It's Nichols. No, excuse me, that is late, I should say. Not number 7, number 2. Cuts it down. Makes it a 3-point game, I should say. Gardner-Webb in transition layup there. That one good. 14-7. Largest lead of the day for the Running Bulldogs so far. How's it going, Blazer? Welcome in. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Blazer. Yeah, no, I love doing this. I love doing these mid-major tournaments. I feel like mid-major tournaments, these are the important ones. These are the really important ones because it's one bit for everything. One bit for everything. UT Martin in possession. Meanwhile, in the Gardner-Webb game, it's the layup there. That one no good. Second chance no good. Third chance going to go out of bounds. And we'll go back to Tennessee Tech. Wisely lets that one go out of play. stoppage here with 11:59 left, and that'll take us to the under 12 timeout. 14-7, Gardner-Webb leads, 8 minutes gone in Johnson City. Meanwhile, back in action here in Tennessee Tech. Feeds it down low in the restricted area, gives it off. It's Nichols. Nichols gets it back, feeds it up top. Floats it up. That shot, no good. Nichols gets the rebound, though, as he's being double. Kicks it out for three. Open at the top. That one, no good. But a third chance here. The putback can't get it to go. And UT Martin gets possession. Chitzelf in potentially. Yeah, potentially. Credential next season? Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. But that would be cool. Would be cool. Bond, it's still very early, but potentially. Potentially. If he keeps playing like this for like another 6 years, yeah. Layup there with the contact. No good. Second chance here for UT Martin, though. Loses the handle. Picked up on the play for Tech. It's picked up by Jalen Johnson. Johnson feeds it. Three-pointer in transition. Well short on the play. And the rebound here by UT Martin. Same thing at Johnson going again. Jalen Johnson, 12 points the first 3 minutes of this contest. Has not scored since. Appreciate it, Brian Tunin. As always, to the stream. Appreciate you, man. A ton. Loving the work, man. Loving the work. Genyard. Pass to the elbow. It goes out of bounds. Foot was out of bounds beforehand, so it's going to go back to Tennessee Tech after the turnover. Again, UT Martin trailed this one by 12 at one point. They are now only down by 3. It was tied up at one point in this half. Third one conference. Yes, it is. Tennessee Tech, after shooting well over 50% in the first half at times. Just one field goal here so far, and their Stroud's going to continue. That shot down low gets blocked. In transition, UT Martin, the layup gets it to go. It's Genyard. Another bucket for him this half. Genyard, the leading scorer of the team, makes it a 1-point game. At the elbow now, back up top, it's Jalen Johnson. Johnson feeds it out wide. Now they're going to dump it down low. He's double kicks out to the opposite side of the corner. Rodney Johnson back to Jalen Johnson. Extra ball movement here. Nice feeding around the arc. That one no good. Nichols gets the board. He's doubled. Gives it off. And the putback layup there. That one no good. But fouled on the play. Will be going line shooting 2. When we get back there is UT Martin picks up their first foul of the half. I think that one's going to go into Yang. So back on our way here in Johnson City in the Gardner-Webb game. 14-7, running Bulldogs lead by their largest lead so far. Pass to the elbow. It's almost telegraphed, almost intercepted, but they're able to recover. Man. Off to Badmus. Badmus feeds it to the corner, gives it off to Boyo. Boyo loses the handle, gets it back, though. Feeds it to Badmus. Badmus trying to drive inside. Kicks it back up top. 5 on the shot clock. It's a line drive 3. That one never stood a chance. It's an air ball going back on the play to Upstate. He's 78. That's it? He's a 78 overall? That's it? He's like the one guy. He should be like a 90. It should be a 90. The third block, that's a bad pass there in the corner. It's telegraphed and intercepted. Not a lot of power on that one. Gardner-Webb trying to go quickly. Spinning around. Puts it up. Floater is good. 9-point game. Running Bulldogs up by their largest lead so far. 16-7 your score there. Upstate puts it up. Shot is blocked. They get their own rebound, though. And it's Gardner-Webb who gets the steal here. Bounce pass down low. The layup gets it to go in transition. 18-7. And Upstate needs a timeout. Already a double-digit lead. This one's getting out of hand very, very quickly with 10:45 left. It's it's Boyo. It is Boyo who gets that one to go. Upstate calling a timeout. Trailing by 11. It has not been a good season for Upstate in a lot of ways. Easily the worst team in the conference and doing nothing to dispel that notion here tonight so far. USC Upstate right now in this game is shooting an abysmal 18% from the field compared to 53% for Gardner-Webb. USC Upstate has turned over 4 times in the last 4 minutes. They've not scored in 2.5 minutes. Upstate just 1 for 8 from 3 so far this game. And again, 18.8% from the field compared to 53% for Gardner-Webb. That tells you everything you need to know, doesn't it? So appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. As always, 18-7 your score for the timeout in the Upstate game. Meanwhile, at the under 16 timeout, we got a good one here in the Ohio Valley Conference, 38-37. After the timeout, we're going back to Upstate here. Going back to Upstate, it's Atkins. Atkins up top. Gives it off, kicks it to the corner. Fakes the three now, driving inside to Johnson. Johnson feeds it down low. Doubled, puts up a wild hook shot. No good, second chance, no good. And Tech at the free throw line. First free throw there is good. For Tech, they're up by 2 again. Floats from the third block, Gardner-Webb. That one, not even close. Rebound on the play by Upstate. Second free throw here. That one is good. Egbunaway goes 2 for 2 that trip. 40-37 your score. Three-pointer there for Upstate. That one no good, just like the rest of them. Feeds it up top. Driving inside, kicks it out. It's Lazar. Have the elbow now. It's Badmus. It's back in the UT Mar game. 9 on the shot clock there. Kicks it out. Going to fake the 3. And going down to the ground on that one. It's going to be a foul going against... They're going to get a blocking foul there, if I'm not mistaken. I think they're going to get a blocking foul at Helterhoff. And will be 2 free throws coming up here for Gardner-Webb for Lazar. So Lazar at the free throw line. Chance to extend the lead even further in this one. First free throw. Way too strong on that one off the back of the iron. No good. 5 minutes gone. The second half here. 40-37. Tech leads. Martin with the ball. Open for 3. That one way off the mark. Rebound on the play, though, by Bukmarovich. Goes out of bounds and going to stay with UT Martin. Second free throw here. That one good. So Lazar goes 1 for 2 that trip. 19-7. Largest lead today for Upstate. About 10 minutes gone in this one. Game started a bit late due to the women's basketball game running long, where UNC Asheville beat just their second D1 opponent of the season against Presbyterian. And on the shot clock here, three-pointer to tie it. That one good. Line drive there for Zuzic. We're tied at 40. UT Martin ties it up as Upstate gets a 2 to go, stopping a scoring drought lasting over 3 minutes. 19-9 there. 40 all in the Tennessee Tech game. Deep 3 here. That one well short. No good. Rebound on the play by USC Upstate. Trying to go quickly in transition as Tech gets it by the corner. Layden feeds it up top. That pass, bit wild. Martin gets the steal. And UT Martin layup blocked. Going to line, shoot 2. Contact on that one. No easy 2s. But going to line to shoot 2 after Tech commits their second foul. I think the one's going to go against Jalen Johnson. As Upstate finally makes a 3, 19-12. Just their second 3 of the game. Gardner-Webb answers with a 3 of their own. It's Isaiah Richards, the big man. 10-point game. First free throw here for UT Martin to give them the lead. Zuzic makes the first. From down 12 at one point and down 7.5, UT Martin is up. Meanwhile, it's a 2-0 for Gardner-Webb after they get the steal. The layup in transition, that one good. Fast break layup there. Money for Daryl Simmons. And another timeout needed here. I think, or this just stopped the clock. Not sure if they're to stop the clock or what they're doing here, but that one poked away. Second free throw is good. 42-40 for Zuzic. He goes 2 for 2 that trip. I mean, they're golfers. Golfers are athletes. 42-40 your score. UT Martin pulls up. Doubled. No good on the shot from the baseline. Ronnie Johnson goes out of bounds. Going to go back to UT Martin. But 24-12 your score in the Gardner-Webb game. 12 minutes gone in that one. UT Martin, 6 minutes gone in the second half here. 42-40 in that one. USC Upstate up top, going to try a deep 3 from the logo. That one is good. 24-15. Their third 3 of the game. Corner 3 for UT Martin. That one no good. And Tennessee Tech gets the rebound, trying to go quickly. Now they're going to slow it down. Foul on the layup attempt, trying to drive to the hoop. And 2 free throws coming here for Jalen Johnson, who has not scored since the first 3 minutes of the contest. Their second foul on UT Martin this half. 26-15, they get the steal. Gardner-Webb, layup in transition. Can't get the tip back is good. 28-15. It's a 13-point lead here for the Running Bulldogs. The nice tip in there by Boyo. USC trying to go quickly. A deep 3. That one no good, but long enough that they get their own rebound. First free throw here is good. 42-41. Free throw there by Jalen Johnson. Up to 13 points. Layup there, contact on the line, shoot 2. When we get back in that one, will be Carmani Gregory for USC Upstate, with the Spartans having a lot of work to do. Second free throw, no good. By Tech, they still trail. Now they trail by 1. So the under 8 timeout in the Upstate game. 42-41. Working around, it's Trinka. At the elbow, Trinka gets it back. 5 on the shot clock, gotta put this up. Trinka, he made 1 deep throw, the shot clock winds down. Can't make that one, though. Rebound on the play here, easily by Tech. And it's gonna be Jalen Johnson taking down the floor. He's got 13 points today. Johnson feeds it down low. To the second block, gets it back. Johnson crossover, kicks it to the corner. Handles it. Up top now, it's Sells. Gives up at the elbow. Spin around, he's double Escarilla. Back up top, open for 3. Johnson for the 5th time tonight. And that one gives Tech the lead. Jalen Johnson. I do not think so. I did not get an update on that one. Johnson up to 16 points, 5 3-pointers for him. UT March trying to answer with a 3 of their own. It's a line drive 3 and fouled on the play. They foul a 3-point shooter and go to line shooting 3 will be Genyard. Genyard's had a good second half so far. He needs a chance to get 3 the easy way. Chance to get 3 the easy way here. But a big 3 there by Jalen Johnson. His 5th of the game. His first since the first 3 minutes of the contest. First free throw of 3 for Genyard. Misses that one. Genyard is 75% free throw shooter. 2 would tie it. My score bug is all off. My apologies on that one. I think I typed in... I mispressed the 4s to 5. But Genyard misses 2 free throws. Genyard misses both to start off. Can he just get 1 here again? Genyard usually a pretty good free throw shooter. 74.4%. One of the top guys on the team by percentage. Can he just make 1? He makes 1. Not the best trip at the line, but does get a point out of it. 44-43 your score. 12-20 to go. Again, winner of this game moves on to the quarterfinals to take on Little Rock. In the corner for 3, Tech gets that one. Back-to-back 3s here for Tennessee Tech. That one good. And that is Grant Sladden who drills that 3. Sladden, just a 31% free 3-point shooter, but you leave him open in the corner. He's going to make it. 47-42 your score. Up top, 1 for 3 is Trinka. That one's short, no good. He's got a bit cold from the field as of late. And here comes Tech the other way. It's Johnson. Oh, Zupel's, I remember the whole thing. Remember the whole freaking jingle. Gregory the free throw line shooting 2. Tennessee Tech misses the 3. UT Martin gets the rebound. First free throw here for Gregory. That one good for USC Upstate. They get 28-16. Gregory on the season, 68% of the free throw line. 1 of 4 players on the team, averaging double figures per game this season. 47-43 at the third block. Kicks it out for 3. UT Martin deep 3, but got it to go. It's down to a 1-point game. 3-pointer there by Genyard. Another 3 for him this half. He's got a couple. Second free throw for Gregory. That one good. 28-17 your score in the Upstate game. Meanwhile, 11 minutes left in the second half. 47-46 your score. It's Johnson. Johnson feeds it down low, gets it back, kicks it out to the corner. Sladden made 1 earlier, makes that one. Back-to-back 3s made by Sladden. Tech starting to fill it as of late. 3 3-pointers in the last minute as they lead by 4. Meanwhile, driving inside, layup there, high off the bank, no good for Selden. Rebound there by Upstate. 50-46 the score in the Tennessee Tech game. It's Genyard. Genyard looking to create some separation, trying to drive inside. Genyard puts it up. That is blocked, but fouled on the play. And we'll go line shoot 2 when we get back. As I get the foul on the play, I think they're going to get that one on Ola, if I'm not mistaken. I think they'll get it on Ola. It's going to be number 4 on Tennessee Tech. 28-17, meanwhile, in the Gardner-Webb game. So we're at commercial break in the other game. Selden. From the block. Shot is blocked on the layup. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to go back to Upstate. Last touch of the play by Selden with 6:14 to go in the first half there. These are only games today, or am I doing more later? Yeah, I'm doing one more later. Morehead State against Lindenwood. I'm doing later tonight. But it'll be on the same stream. It'll be the same stream. I'll change the title and everything, and we will go from there. 28-17 your score. 6 minutes to go in the first half here. Upstate trails by 11. Been down by double digits for a good chunk of this game. Struggling to get a whole lot going from the field. Fakes the three. Pump fake. Now by the elbow was open. We're going to kick it back out wide. Going to reset here. Skinner for three. That one does not even hit the rim. They get their own board, but it's going to go out of bounds back to Gardner-Webb with 5:50 to go in the first and 17 on the shot clock. And appreciate you guys tuning in. Inbound here from the side. In the corner now, weaving it around. Who's back? Atkins, step back, gives it off to the corner. Extra pass for three. Open, but off the back of the iron. No good. Rebound on the play. I think that's Boyo on the board. The production has not been great this Big South game. The camera work, it's very high camera. Besides that, it's a bit choppy. It's a little bit choppy. Next Women's World Cup. Who is hosting next Women's World Cup? It's France, right? I think it's France. I think it's France hosting the next one. Could be wrong with that. I think it's France. This is a fun year, Origin Sonic, to get into college basketball. This is a fun year. Corner three, that one an air ball. No good. Rebound on the play by Upstate. Baby hook that shot well short. Rebound on the play for Gardner-Webb by Badmus. Badmus gives it off to Hudson. Hudson, 5 minutes to go in the first half. Hudson, up top it goes. Bad pass there by Richards. In transition, layup, foul, going to line shoot two, will be USC Upstate. It will be Isaiah Skinner. He got the steal and held a chance for 2 free throws. So 4:59 to go is Lazar. Bad pass by him, I should say. Number 24, number 14, I should say. Is Brazil hosting? Nice. In our time zone. In our time zone. So 2 free throws here. Meanwhile, 2 free throws in the UT morning game. For Genyard, first one is good. Genyard really coming alive this second half. It's had a great outing so far here. Going to need to really step up your leading score on the team. First free throw for USC Upstate. Skinner makes the first, 28-18. Second free throw for Genyard. That one good. Goes 2 for 2 that trip. So he's 3 for his last 5. That's not too bad. As Genyard's going to come out. Genyard, 15 points in the second half after no points in the first half. He'll take a breather. Cortillo going to come on for a little bit. With 10:30 to go. 2-point game in the first round of the Ohio Valley. What a start over in Evansville. Second free throw here for Skinner. That one good. He goes 2 for 2. Upstate doing a good job with the free throw line so far this game. Is Skinner going to take a breather with the Spartans now within single digits, trailing by 9. Tech going to try a 3. Open, deep, but no good. Rebound on the play. Salarize. After a rough first half, he feeds it to Trenka. Trenka going to hold his. We're at the halfway point of the second half. 50-48 to score. Trenka looking to get someone here and give UT Martin the lead or even a tie. Meanwhile, at the elbow here, 28-19, it's Richards. Richards dumps it down low. They're going to get a kickball. It's going to stay with Gardner-Webb with 10 on the shot clock. So resets back to 20. While driving inside 3, 2, puts it up. Contact, gets it to go. Is that Trenka again? 50 all. No, that is Salarize, I should say. That is Salarize who got that one to go, not number 4, number 7. 50 all your score. We're tied in Evansville. 28-19 as the shot clock resets back to 10. Driving inside Selden. Puts up the floater. That one no good, but stays with Gardner-Webb man. Trying to post up 7 on the shot clock in the Tennessee Tech game. Puts up for the third block. Wild shot, but good on the run by Slatton. The shot by Gardner-Webb. That one no good. 52-50 your score as Tech retakes the lead by 2. In Vogue, the theme 2? Ooh. Wasn't in living color. Oh, I'm blanking on it. 7-point game. Upstate gets 2. Meanwhile, UT Martin tries a 3 off the front of the rim. No good. Rebound on the play for Tech. Driving inside the under 4 mark. Fouled on the shot. Going to line shoot 2 will be Gardner-Webb. When we get back to the under 4 timeout, it's Selden who'll be going to the line as Upstate commits their 4th foul. 8:30 left, 52-50. Driving inside, kicks it out to the side. It's Ronnie Johnson. Johnson, 8 on the shot clock. Back on top to Jalen Johnson. Feeds it down low. Blocked but fouled. Going to line to shoot 2. Will be Tennessee Tech's big man, number 8, Ola. Another good CM Punk. Nice summer. Nice. Of course, got Jack with the ratings there. Of course, got Jack with the ratings. I do the same. So, Ola at the free throw line here. Salareza picks up his 3rd foul. Ola this season at the free throw line. Just 45%. Makes the first. A big substitution here is Salareza coming off. Rock, I never would have gotten that. I've never even heard that show. 53-50. This is making a 2-score game. Ola, the 45% free throw shooter, goes 2 for 2. Makes it 54-50. I'm guessing this will be a standalone ending. Because the other game's going to go to halftime, I would think. Driving inside, layup there, floats it up. That one good. While falling down, nice bucket there. Back down to 2 for UT Martin. 54-52, 8 minutes to go in this one. For the right to play Little Rock. Stokes released Lockout. I think it was the right move. I'm not surprised by it. Corner 3, open. Circles out with a rebound on the play by Tech, and then they lose the handle. Rebound picked up by UT Martin the other way. Here comes Skenyard. Driving inside, gets it to go. It's Cortillo. We're tied at 54. The favorite, it's not the Commanders. Favorite probably, it's still probably the Eagles. Still the Eagles are the favorite. It's still the Eagles. If not them, it's the Chiefs and the Bills. The top 3 favorites, you figure. Driving inside the layup there, no good. Blocked on the play, rebound there. But Bukmarovic going to try 3 in transition. Deep 3, no good. Rebound by Sladden for Tennessee Tech with 7 minutes to go. Sladden give and go, gets it back. In the corner, wide open is Sells. Sells fakes the corner 3, gives it to Johnson. Extra pass to Sells for 3. Gets it. Sladden for 3. Great ball movement in transition. 57-54. Meanwhile, Gardner-Webb with the free throw line shooting 2. Anthony Selden gonna shoot 2. First free throw was no good. First free throw was good. Second free throw was no good, I should say. Put back dunk. That one good for UT Martin. 57-56 down low with Sniang. With 6:24 to go. 29-21 the score in the Upstate game. We're back underway here at the under 4 timeout. So you have a stoppage here in the UT Martin game. 57-56 with 6:17 left. Deep 3 here for Upstate. Their 4th of the game. That one good. Cuts it down to 5. It's Britt Harris. Upstate not going away just yet. Still plenty of time in this one as the Running Bulldogs lead from 14 points is cut down to 5. Working around here at Simmons. Simmons gives it off. Trying to drive inside with 3 minutes left in the first down the shot clock. Floats it from the elbow. That one no good. Rebound on the play. Going to go back to USC Upstate with 3 minutes left in this one. In the first half. Trying to post it by the third block. Spin around. Gets 2 guys in midair. And the off-balance Gardner-Webb defense can't stop the layup. 29-26. Down to a 3-point game. Gardner-Webb fakes a 3 up top. Richards spinning around. Layup. Can't get it to go. USC Upstate gets the rebound. Driving inside. They're going to get an offensive foul there on USC Upstate. If they are, they're going to get offensive foul on USC Upstate. Going to go against Mr. Dean. Trying to push off there. Trying to drive inside. That's 5 on the Spartans. I'm not sure about Metcalf, but I could see reuniting with Lockett. I could see that. They do get the offensive foul there. We're going to say that was a push by Mr. Dean. 2:17 left in the first. 29-26. A lot closer first half than a lot of people expected after how Gardner-Webb started this one. Trying to drive inside. He's doubled. Kicks it back out wide. Up top it goes to Selden. Selden kicks to the corner. 5 on the shot clock. Selden drives inside. Selden going to put up with the opposite hand. No good, but the putback is good. He tips it back in. Gets his own rebound. 31-26. Upstate going to try a 3. That one way too much on that one. Rebound on the play by Gardner-Webb. They're going to get a reach and foul on Upstate. That's number 6. One more in the bonus. Selden goes to the ground. It's going to be a foul on Carmelo Atkins, number 4. I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you like subscribe to the channel a ton. Both these games over on ESPN Plus if you do want to watch. (31-26). 1:40 left in the first in that game. Meanwhile, 6:13 to go in the Tech UT Martin game. With UT Martin in possession. Up top now for Gardner-Webb, it's Richards. Gives it off. Simmons. Simmons going to try a 3. He's open. Can't get it to go. They're really starting from 3 this game as of late. Tennessee Tech gets the steal. The layup blocked on the play in transition. Rebound on the play by UT Martin. A great chase down block there. And they're able to capitalize with 2 points the other way, 58-57. After the great chase down block. If nothing gets happened next week, then by the power of SME, I now pronounce him out. Yeah, we're going to see what happens. Hopefully they get a deal done. Pass down low in the easy two-handed slam as no one's on Nichols whatsoever, 59-58. Just 10 points in the paint for Tennessee Tech this game. We're to 26 for UT Martin, but that's a big 2 right there in the paint, 59-58. Meanwhile, 1 minute to go in the first half of the Gardner-Webb game. Gardner-Webb with possession, up by 5. They can play for a 2-for-1 if they want it. UT Martin in control here. It is Cortillo. Cortillo picks up his dribble, kicks out to the corner. Meanwhile, 14 on the shot clock. They're not going for the 2-for-1 just yet. Don't know why Gardner-Webb's not going for the 2-for-1, but they're going in the corner. Working around 8 on the shot clock. They're not going to get the 2-for-1. Richards trying to drive inside. Richards sees doubled, and they're going to get a reach and foul there. It's going to be a 1-and-1 coming up for Richards after the 7th foul on Upstate. Or are they changing a jump ball? Are they changing it to jump ball? Floater there, that one good. Tennessee Tech back-to-back points in the paint. 61-60 the score there. I know, I do love that gag. I do love that one. Yeah, they're going to say jump ball. They changed the call at jump ball. So it goes back to Upstate. 4 seconds from the shot clock and the game clock. Layup there. That one good for UT Martin. 62-61 with 4 minutes left in that one. You know, 25 seconds left. 4 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock in the Upstate game. Upstate trailing by 5. Dumsello Nichols fouled in the play as we have the under 4 timeout in that one. Going to line shoot 2. When we get back after the foul by Hopkins, who had that chase down block earlier. Layup there for Upstate. That one no good. The putback is good. 31-28 your score. 3-2 off the foot. And it goes back to Upstate. They try a half-court heave. That one high off the backboard. No good. USC Upstate trailed by 14 at one point. They only trailed by 3. New York City, Long Island. Long Island. So we go to the start of the second half with the Spartans trailing 31-28. A very football-esque score right there. I appreciate you guys tuning in for this conference. If you like what you see, make sure you like, subscribe. Helps the channel a ton. Both these games at commercial break right now. All right, 62-61 your score. We're at the under 4 mark. And again, we're going to be live for the second Ohio Valley game tonight. Morehead against Lindenwood. If it's anything like this first game, we're in for a treat. I think that's right from UBS. I mean, it's within driving distance. It's within driving distance. It's not far. It's not far at all. It's not far. 62-61 your score. 3:53 to go in the second half here. What a turnaround this game for UT Martin. Holding Tennessee Tech just 34% from the field this half after they shot about 50% in the first half. UT Martin's made their last 3 field goals. They've gotten Agbunaway in foul trouble. He's got 4 fouls already for Tennessee Tech. .3:59 left in regulation here. Then after this, 30 minutes after, Lindenwood against Morehead State will be on the call for that game. It's a night of college basketball. Appreciate you guys tuning in. No overtime tonight only because I have a flight to catch tomorrow morning, so I need to get some sleep. So no video coming out tomorrow, I should say, as well. So click the link above if you haven't seen today's video. No video coming out tomorrow. I mean, maybe there might be at night. Maybe, but no promises there because I'm going to bed as soon as the stream is done. Maryland beats Michigan. Finally, Maryland gets one. Ever how heartbreaking that last week was for Maryland. Finally, I get one. Free throws coming up. First free throw is no good for Tennessee Tech. It's Nichols at the free throw line. Nichols this season, just 49% from the charity stripe. So we'll make this game full screen or thereabout. Same for Nichols. This one is good. 62 all. As Ola's going to check in for Nichols. 62-62. The winner faces Little Rock tomorrow at 7 o'clock Eastern. We'll be live for the call on that one. I'm with you on that one, RFK. I am with you on that one. So we have a timeout on the floor. We got a stoppage for the moment. Not sure what exactly the stoppage is. I mean, we already did the under 4. I'm not sure what this stoppage is. I'm not sure why you would call timeout. Unless that was the new under 4. I'm not sure what that was. But we're at commercial either way in that one. 62 all. We got about 2 minutes just to... Or not a whole lot's happening. I just got 2 minutes of pretty quietness. Now, keep you updated on some of the other games that we were not calling for either logistical reasons. Again, I'll be able to call pretty much everything down in Phoenix. Can't really do it with this setup that I've got right here. You'd see why my setup is a lot easier to navigate in Phoenix versus here. But if you want some of the other scores taking place in conference tournament play, I'll keep you updated on those bad boys. Florida up by 12, meanwhile, on Bama. So far there. The Northeast Conference, LIU destroying Chicago State 64-46. In the quarterfinals of the Northeast Conference, Fairleigh Dickinson up by 10. Well on their way to win that one with a minute left. St. Francis Wagner, just a 2-point game there with 51 seconds to go in that one. Central Connecticut about to beat Lemoyne to move on to the semifinals in the Northeast Conference. And then also in the Northeast Conference quarterfinal. Did I miss a game? No, I got all the games. Fairleigh Dickinson up by 8 on Stonehill. Central Connecticut about to beat Lemoyne. LIU about to beat Chicago State. St. Francis Wagner, that one is awfully close. 52-51 in that one. Have I missed the NFL right now? Honestly, not a lot. Honestly, because free agency's starting and then you got the draft season, I don't feel it. And also because, I work in the NFL pretty much. I consume NFL content all the time. I think once you get to June, for me, I never felt it after the season. I never, at least not when I was, not in a while. I don't feel it after the season. Now, once we get to June, that's where it's like, okay, give me football. Give me football. But right now, no, not really, because there's still so much news and there's still so much happening. Once we get to, June and whatnot, after the draft, let's go on both games, and we're going to do a lot of stuff like that. You Sale backup quarterback? Yep. Yeah, they do need Sale backup, because obviously with Tua's injury history, you got to get a good backup. That's where Minshew would be very good. I think Minshew would be a pretty solid backup for the Dolphins. That'd be a very good landing spot for him. If I'm Minshew, I want to go to Miami. If I'm Minshew, I think Miami would make a ton of sense. All right, back on our way here after the under 4 timeout. UT Martin, Tennessee Tech, we're tied at 62, 3:53 to go. Winner takes on Little Rock tomorrow at 7 o'clock. We'll be on the call for that game. Getting your kicks out to the corner for 3. Falling down the corner 3, no good. No foul. Rebound on the play, though, by UT Martin. Clock to 7 seconds. Didn't hit the rim. Driving inside, kicks out to the corner. Open for three. Saldarise gets it to go. It's been a rough game for Saldarise. Just 3 points and 3 fouls. But Saldarise makes it when it matters most. And UT Martin back up by 3. Saldarise, the under 35% three-point shooter, makes it when it matters most. 65-62. It's Egbune. Gives it off. It's Jalen Johnson. Johnson pretty quiet after the first 3 minutes of the contest. Johnson, 8 on the clock. Crossover, he's doubled. Gonna try a step back 3. That one's an air ball. Very ambitious 3 right there. As the shot clock was winding down. It's a shot clock. Well, not a shot clock violation. Ball went out of bounds on the air ball. Back to UT Martin. Yeah, UCMC has a small C1 arena. They do. It is a, I think Presbyterian is in the bottom too as well. And Charleston Southern's in there as well. Big South is some of the smallest arenas in the nation for D1. And then there's High Point, which is just insane. It's like, how are we in this conference? Like, the facilities are just, it's insane. Genyard, swinging it around, Genyard up top. 12 on the shot clock. Waves off the screen now, gives it off at Saldarise. Saldarise back to Genyard up top. Genyard, 7 on the clock, gives it off by the elbow. Saldarise. He made the last 3, gonna put up the shot, but that one's blocked to the play. Rebound there by Tennessee Tech. They get the critical block, and now they're gonna try and go in transition. Resets up top, it's Johnson. Johnson feeds it down low. So going to Ola. Ola moves outside the 6 area, now back inside, puts up the hook. That one no good. And the rebound by Saldarise, coming up big over these last minute and a half. Yeah, I'm with you on that one, Summer. I'm with you on that one. Cortillo. Cold Sun Jimmy G. I'm going to say fact on that one. They'll get a quality back if they compete for Richardson. Cortillo. 6 on the clock. It's a screen. Cortillo. To make it a 2-score game. Kicks it back up top. Saldarise has to put it up. I don't think they recognize the shot clock situation. That's a shot clock violation. Another one for UT Martin. They had a few in the first half. Johnson with a fire. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. NHL Express 7 popularity and ratings by 2035. Oh, fiction on that one. Fiction. 100% fiction on that one. NHL is still very niche, very regionalized compared to baseball. And ratings for baseball are only going up compared to recent years because of the implementations they've had. I think they'll continue to go up once we have the automated strike zone. I think NHL will stay 4th. I'm blaming that Metcalf. But again, doesn't mean anything just yet. Doesn't mean anything just yet. They don't have to trade him. Just because he wants out doesn't mean anything. We see it happen all the time. Johnson gets a screen from Nichols. Kicks to the corner. Laid in for 3. We're tied at 65. Johnson on the assist. Laid in for 3. 65 all with 90 seconds to go. Spin around, back up top. Saldarise. Saldarise crossing over, posting up by the elbow. He's double, kicks it back out wide. Not going to try the pass to the corner. Going to try the 3 himself. That one's good. Teams are trading 3s right now. 68-65, and it's Genyard. What a half he's having. Genyard puts the Skyhawks up by 3. Timeout on the floor with 1:14. Genyard knocks down the 3. I think it's UT Martin calling the timeout. They'll have 2 left. What a big half for Genyard. Genyard did nothing in the first half. No points, 0 for 2 shooting. This half, he's got 18. He's 4 for 5 from 3. The rest of the team this half is just 2 for 9. Genyard 4 for 5 from 3 this half. A DK trade look like? Probably, I'd say a 2nd round pick and probably another... I'd probably say a 2nd and a 4th that could become a conditional 3rd. Silver's feeling? Well, I know I know they had 2 hits. Oh, they wanted to boogie. Get up and boogie. Feeling fly, Robin, fly. Or boogie fever. Boogie fever. Silver's feeling... I'm thinking Silver Connection. Silvers were boogie. Boogie fever. They're feeling boogie fever. I'm just thinking Silver Connection. Silvers are feeling boogie fever. By the way, 70% on the cruise was great. Music trivia, I won just about every single music trivia they had. So, 80s, 90s, Madonna, I won them all. So, people were impressed with my music knowledge, which, not surprising, seeing as you see on stream how good it is. All right, 68-65 after the timeout here by UT Martin. They have 2 left. 1:10 to go. It's Johnson. Driving inside again by Saldarise. Now reset and feeds it down low. Nichols, extra pass to the corner. Fakes the three, gets him in midair. Now driving inside, kicks it back to Johnson in the corner. Johnson for three, air ball. Rebound though by Tennessee Tech. It's Ronnie Johnson getting the rebound, 68-67. And a quick foul here by Tennessee Tech as they try to get the steal, trying to get the press. It's be number 6 on Tech. One more puts him in the bonus. 68-67. Oh, the joke's on my for. Oh man, I haven't heard them for what in a while. I don't know. It's in Frank. It's the key of Frank. FDU wins by 15. Wow, it was close at the time. It was close when I last checked. Did FDU moving on to the semis? The famous 16 seed, that'd be Purdue. 45 seconds to go in this one. 22-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Again, the USC Upstate game is at halftime. So just keep that in mind. 12 on the shot clock. Cortillo dumps it down low. Saldarisa kicks in the corner. 3, 2, the corner 3. That one no good. Clanks off the back of the iron. And they go back up top. They have to foul. They have to foul, and they will. There was a 1-second difference. He couldn't leave it a chance. He had to foul right there. Can't get the board. The 3 would have been maybe the dagger 3. That's 6 fouls on Tech. One more in the bonus. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. Again, we're going to be live for the Lindenwood game as well. I'll update the title when that happens. The Def Leppard D minor. And then the chorus is in C minor. Timeout on the floor. Obviously, if your team already want to get this in the hands of your best free throw shooter, you know they're going to foul. They're going to review this play. No, they're not reviewing this play. That's a timeout. There's nothing to review. I think it was just a graphic error. I think it's just going to be a timeout on the floor. They're not. I don't think they're reviewing this. I don't know what you review it for. 17 seconds. Let's reset the clock there. In the hands of your best free throw shooter, that is what you want if you're UT Martin here. Ginyard's the hot hand. He did miss 2 free throws on a 3-pointer at one point. You have a lot of great free throw shooters on the team. As a team, you're shooting just 70% on the season. It looks like it's going to be Ginyard who's going to inbound this one from the side. Or no, they're going to put it on the opposite side. It's not going to be Ginyard inbounding this one. It's going to be Hopkins inbounding this one. Hopkins this season has not missed a free throw. Now, he hasn't had a whole lot of chances to shoot free throws. He's 2 for 2. But he's going to inbound this ball. It goes to Zuzic. So that's the guy they want on the line for this 1-1. They want Zuzic. Either way, it will remain a 1-score game. Zuzic is 73% free throw shooter on the season. He's 2 for 2 tonight. The junior from Serbia, this is the guy they want at the free throw line. I should note he has only taken 4 free throws in the last month. He did have a game against Eastern Illinois where he went 1 for 4 not even a month ago. So he's 2 for 2 tonight, but it's not as though he has been the best free throw shooter this season. He has had his struggles. How's it going, Joe? Welcome in. This is the guy they want on the line. You're going to make a change on the rebound in terms of who they want boxing. Again, no matter what happens here, it's going to stay a 1-score game. But Zuzic at the line. The first of the 1-1. This one is good. Zuzic does his job at first. So what happens on the second free throw. Gardner-Webb Upstate going to start in just a little bit. We're not going to cover a whole lot of that one until, as that's going to start, we're going to, actually, now that they're called timeouts. So Tennessee Tech calls timeout. They'll have 1 left. So, actually, can't cover that one. All right, 31-28, meanwhile, in the Gardner-Webb Upstate game. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Not a team really shooting the ball all that well in that first half. Gardner-Webb went cold in the final 10 minutes. Upstate cold the first 10 minutes, but 31-28, winner takes on High Point. They fouled a 3-point attempt. Oh, you can't foul on a 3. You can't foul on a 3. Oh, no. Oh, Wagner. You can't fall on a 3. All right, back on our way in the Gardner-Webb game again. Gardner-Webb, the white, USC Upstate in the dark. 31-28, 8-9 game. Winner of this one takes on High Point on Friday at noon. We'll be on the call for that one. Boyo gets it on the give and go. Bounce pass, gets it. And that's up to a 5-point game again. And there's a timeout in the UT Martin game, which is why, haven't talked to that in a little bit. It's a timeout here. So we have a stoppage here. Ball goes out of bounds. Going to stay with Upstate. Yeah, they're at a nice score. They are at a nice score. Driving inside here. Reverse lane. That one no good. Too wild on that one. Richards gets the rebound for Gardner-Webb. The pass. This one going to Youngblood. Excuse me, Simmons, I should say. Richards by the elbow. Richards is at the corner. 15 on the shot clock. Pulls it from the free throw line. That one circles out. No good. Second chance, though. Rebound on the play by Badmus for Gardner-Webb. Clock resets to 20. Badmus looking for someone to give it to and says he's going to take it himself. Driving inside. No good. And then they get a foul on the floor on USC Upstate as Badmus gets the rebound. Team's first. Second free throw coming up for Zuzic to make it a 3-point game. Zuzic. 3 for 3 today. Make it 4 for 4. Clutch free throws there for Zuzic as he will check out. Bukmarovich checking in. 70-67. 17.2 seconds left in regulation. Corner 3 for Gardner-Webb. That one good. Up to an 8-point game. As here we go in the Tech game. Will they play for the last shot? They're going to go quickly for 2, it looks like. Goes off the foot, and last touched by Johnson. Johnson trying to drive inside. It goes off his foot and out of bounds. The decision to go for the quick 2 backfires as Johnson never had control of that one. They'll take a look, but it goes off of Johnson's foot. And let's double check this one. And yeah, I think it just went off of Johnson's foot. I don't think they're going to overturn that one. I think that's going to stay UT Martin ball. Baby hook there by Gardner-Webb. That one no good. Trying to go quickly in transition. Not going to feed the alley-oop. Instead going to slow it down. 3 up top for USC Upstate. That one clanked. And the rebound on the play by Richards. Chris Isaac. Well, he was playing Wicked Games. I know that one. He was playing a Wicked Game. I don't know any of the songs by him. That one's stolen away as they try to pass it back up top. And the fast break dunk there. Two-handed slam with authority. 36-30. First field goal of the half for Upstate. It's Mr. Dean. With some style points there. Will that go? Will that stay? In the review on this play, Johnson with the fire. Appreciate you, man. Fact and fiction telling us by the time to score over surpass Michael Jackson, Prince, and Elvis popularity. Fiction. Just, it's impossible with the way music is today. Appreciate the fiver. Appreciate it. With the way music is, how segmented it is, that you could theoretically live under a rock, or you don't have to live under a rock to not know who some of these artists are. 3-point by Gardner-Webb. That one good. Michael Jackson will never surpass. Prince I could see potentially. But no chance Michael Jackson. We're never going to see anyone like Michael Jackson. Elvis pioneered a whole genre. Like Elvis, the Beatles, and Michael, those are the big 3 that like will never get surpassed in popularity. Shot there by Upstate. Fading away from the second block. That one good. 39-32. The shot there by Mr. Dean. And they're still reviewing this play with 9.5 seconds. Over in Johnson City. Ball goes out of bounds. It's going to be a foul on Upstate. It's their second already. Stays with Gardner-Webb. 39-32 your score. Official review. It's going to stay with UT Martin. Appreciate you, Cujo, for tuning in. Enjoy the party that you got. 2 free throws coming here for Selden on the shooting foul. First free throw for Selden. That one good. 40-32 the score. UT Martin going to inbound this ball, just see to get it in and then make a free throw, make it a 2-score game. And I don't want to say that should do it, but makes it pretty close. They get it in, and the foul. Cortillo is going to go. Is it Cortillo going to the line? It is going to be Cortillo going to the line. Selden makes both free throws. Now he's going to check out. 9-point game. 9 seconds to go. Cortillo at the free throw line. Just 54% this season. He makes 1. that could be it. A Slatton fouls out with 17 points. Floater there for Upstate, no good. We're going to stay with Upstate to get their own rebound here. So here we go, the all-important free throw. .41-32, pass to the baseline, foul going to last you 2 when we get back. In the Upstate game, first free throw, that clanks out! No good! Tennessee Tech gets the rebound and timeout on the floor. Timeout by Tech. They burn their final timeout. So they decide they want to give it to Cortillo, who's not the best free throw shooter in the world. Two free throws coming here from Mr. Dean. Oh no, did they change the call? They changed the call, I believe. I think they said it was a trial before the foul. I'm going to say trial before the foul, so nothing there. Pass to the corner, intercepted by Upstate. Upstate, another opportunity on a fast break. Foul, contact, go to line shoot 2 will be Gregory. At the free throw line, Gardner-Webb commits their first foul of the half. So Gregory at the free throw line. 68% free throw shooter. Another errant turnover on the pass by Gardner-Webb. And number 3, man getting called for that foul on Gardner-Webb. Meanwhile, Tennessee Tech with the ball. 8.6 to go. Free throw here. That one no good for Gregory. First one misses. Again, 30 minutes after this game is done, the UT Martin game will have the Lindenwood game against Morehead State. Second free throw here for Gregory. Gregory knocks it down. 41-33. We're going to not pay attention to this game for just a little bit because there's 8.6 left in Tennessee Tech. The pass, here we go. Let's go to Johnson. Johnson made 5 3-pointers today. Johnson fouled up high. They do not let him get a 3 off. They had 2 fouls to give. That's 5 on UT Martin. That was all by design. 4.4 left is now. They can foul a few more times too and be more than okay in a 3-point game. You do not let them get a field goal off here. Finger roll here. That one good for Gardner-Webb. Back up to a double-digit lead as that one good by Lazar. Upstate floats it in. That one just ahead of the Big South logo. That one good. All right, here we go. Inbound from the side. Figure they're going to foul here. Allows him to get a shot off. Running 3. No good. And that's going to do it. UT Martin comes back. The Skyhawks pull off the upset. And they will sail Sky into the next round. Sailing and flying high into the next round. UT Martin allows him to get the 3 off, the running 3. I believe it was Sells. And it's no good. Tennessee Tech's season comes to an end in heartbreaking fashion as the Skyhawks win 70-67. Your final, thanks to a monster second half. 18 points for Genyard in the second half. The Skyhawks outscore the Eagles by 10 in that second half. And they will face Little Rock tomorrow night at 7 o'clock Eastern time. And a game that we will be on the call for sure. And again, the Lindenwood game, we're going to have that in about 30 minutes time. So just keep that in mind. Lindenwood game in just about 30 minutes time. We'll have Lindenwood against Morehead State. What a great conference tournament game that was, and that's an indication of how the Valley tournament's going to go. Oh, man, we're in for a treat, folks. We are in for a treat. If that's how it's going to go, we are in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. So, let me, let's let that score marinate for a little bit, and then we will change the score bug in that one. And appreciate you guys tuning in. The Skyhawks taking flight. There you go. Skyhawks taking flight and get those U-Team emojis in there. You can use them tomorrow, too, because we'll be on the call for that game tomorrow. 1 game down for them, 3 to go to keep their tourney hopes alive. Yeah, Skyhawks is a pretty cool name. It's unique. It is unique. Then Morehead Lindenwood coming up later on. And again, we will be live for the Morehead Lindenwood game. We figure that's going to be around 9:30 Eastern time. Figure about 9:30 Eastern time on that one. So keep an eye on that one. So appreciate you guys tuning in for that stream again. If you like what we see, folks, make sure you links to help us the channel out a ton. I'll get a water and everything, and you'll see it shared, whatever this chair would be. It's not chair adverse. I don't know what you'd even call this chair for this one, but we're at the under 16 timeout on this one. 5 minutes gone in the second half. 43-35, Gardner-Webb, USC Upstate. And winner of this game will take on High Point on Friday. And keep in mind that every High Point game would be 12 o'clock noon. So every High Point game, they're on that side of the bracket where every game is 12 o'clock noon. Would never get delayed for anything. So just keep that in mind with High Point. Don't worry about any delays of any kind whatsoever. Trying to drive inside, puts up the shot, fouled, and one. Mr. Dean. Able to draw the foul on the hook shot. Next week's throw, yes, early flight. But it's why there's overtime tonight. No overtime tonight because I got a very early flight tomorrow. So I'm like, if I do overtime, I would get about 2 hours of sleep. So can't really do that. Free throw here for Dean to cut it to 5. That one, way too much on that one. No good. Bamis gets the rebound. And taking it down the floor here, it's Simmons. Daryl Simmons for Gardner-Webb. We'll give you some stats in just a little bit because we haven't got a chance to give a whole lot of stats because of the other game being just insane. Gives it off. It goes Selden. Selden tries to drive inside. Euro step. Foul in the play. It's going to be a shooting foul. Going to line and shoot 2. Will be Selden. That's 4 fouls on Upstate already. I guess that foul was on the... I guess that foul was on the floor. It's not a shooting foul. It was not a shooting foul. So I'm going to stay with Gardner-Webb here. I don't know how that's not a shooting foul. What time flight? It's like very, very early. Jackson Cook, I'm not surprised with it. I'm disappointed, but I'm not surprised. I was knew that was coming. Simmons loses the handle. Another turnover here by Gardner-Webb. It's picked up by Upstate. They're going to try and go in transition. It's Dean. Spinning around. Dean feeds it down low. Kicks it out to the corner. Open. Skinner for 3. Can't get the corner 3 to go despite being wide open. The rebound on the play by Gardner-Webb. It's picked up by Selden. Simmons gives it off. Lazar driving inside. Gets to go the opposite hand. What a stretch there. Could have been a huge sequence of events there. Corner 3 wide open. Misses that one. And then Gardner-Webb goes to transition. Gets it to go. USC Upstate, they'll go quickly off the make. And Britt Harris with the finger roll. 45-39. Carolina, I could see. Yeah, I could see Crook to Carolina. I could see that. And to me, he's a slot receiver. I could see it. Shot there, no good. Selden puts it up. Second chance, no good on the shot by Brendan. Michaelico. And now it's USC Upstate in possession of the ball. I'll get everything loaded up for the next game in just a little bit. That shot there by Upstate. That one good. 45-41. Got to change the title, too, of this one. So we'll do that at the under timeout. Do that. Got to change the title of this video. So people know we're going to call the next game. Simmons dumps it to the block. This one going to Bamis. Bamis trying to post up back up top. Simmons. Simmons gets held by the elbow. Floats it up by the elbow. That one a long floater. No good. Bamis gets the board, though. Nice effort there. Clock resets back to 20. And the layup there, Lazar driving inside, gets it to go. 47-41. Dean. Dean's got it in the corner. Dean trying to drive inside. Dean behind the back dribbling. Floats it up from the Big South logo. That one is good. Working on Bamis. 5-on-5. Down to a 4-point game. Upstate not going away quietly despite trailing by a lot early on in this one. Driving now with Simmons. Simmons back. Foul. Selden. And 1. And every time Upstate cuts it close, though, Gardner-Webb does just enough to keep him out of striking distance. Tomorrow we're doing some night games. Tomorrow we're doing the Ace-Sun games, and we're doing the Little Rock game against UT Martin. We're doing that. We got those games tomorrow. Friday's going to be hectic. Every day after Friday's going to be just hectic. Yeah, Kirk was great with the Jaguars. Selden converts the M1. 50-43. It's up to a 3-score game here. Deep 3 here for Upstate at the top. That one no good. As Hudson gets the rebound. Hudson. Pick set by Richards up top. Now Richards gets the ball by the elbow. Richards feeds it back to Boyle. Boyle going to try a 3. That one good. Gardner-Webb on a bit of a run right now. Gardner-Webb on a 6-0 run. 53-43. Back up to a 10-point game. Finger roll. That one good. Switch its hands in midair. 53-45. Now it's Hudson. Trying to take it himself. Can't get the shot to go, but the putback by Boyo. That one good. Back up to 10. High Point play Friday at 12 against the winner of this game. Don't mess around with Jim. Yeah, Rangers good. Absolutely. Get a foul there. I think it's going to go against Gardner-Webb. Let's go the under 12 timeout. 55-45 your score. And again, let me just update everything here with the titles and all that. I appreciate you guys tuning in. Would rather have High Point play Upstate or Webb? Ooh. I'm not too worried about either. Relatively speaking. Not too worried about either. I don't know who I'd rather have him play. All right, you haven't seen today's video. Click that link above. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream as always. All right, let me do this. There we go. Title has been changed to reflect the next game we're going to be doing. And while we do that, let me change all these up. Again, UT Martin wins. I got to just change the score. So give me that. On what cape? Oh. Wasn't Batman's cape, right? I think it was Batman's cape. All right, give me a second. There we go. I'm just adjusting these scores so we can do that next game. This one? Okay, let me just make sure this is the right one. Yep, it is. Perfect. All right. Okay, Florida 4 seconds taking down Bama. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Hopefully I get a 1 seed. All-time role player Mount Rushmore. Oh, I don't know on that one. I mean, Pippen's got to be number 1. I mean, Pippen's on Mount Rushmore. I don't know about the rest. It was Superman's cape. Some of the obvious ones too. I was like, Dan Marino, Hootie and the Blowfish. I only want to be with you. Great video. There's a lot of ESPN guys in that video too. They also, Darius started talking about the Dolphins in that video too. The Dolphins make me cry. Again, 55-45 your score. We're talking role player number 2s. There's a difference. Role players are number 2s. Because obviously role player, he's not a role player, but are we talking number 2s or are we talking role players? Oh, like Corver. Okay, like guys like Corver. Okay. Like guys like that. Okay, first free throw, no good. Okay, that's a bit different then. That's a bit different. Gregory. Can't get the first. Gregory at the line for the second free throw here. This one is good. Gets it to go 55-46. Down to a 9-point game. Again, winner of this game takes on High Point on Friday at 12. It's Richards. Giving it to Hudson. Your role players. Oh, man, that's tough then. That's tough. Boyo, they're going to work around. Selden feeds to the elbow. Nice ball movement here. Man, down to Richards. Back to Man. Man, the floater. That one good. 57-46. You know, Tuesday, I want to put Shaq Obi. Well, as if they both became ones. Pippen was never the one. Like, Shaq was a 1 with different teams. Kobe was a 1 with different teams. Like, it's like never became a 1. 57-46. 11-point game. Point-stop shot is blocked, but found the play by Richards. It's going to be number 5 on Gardner-Webb. Back to the line, shooting 2 is Upstate. In this game over on ESPN Plus, if you want to watch, appreciate you guys tuning in. Gregory back at the free throw line. Went 1 for 2 the last trip, shooting 68% from the line this season. First one here is good. 10-point game. Got it. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Second free throw here. Gregory at the free throw line. That one is good. 57-48. It was 2 for 2 that trip. 3 for his last 4. 10:30 to go. 57-48 your score. 9-point game here. Again, the second game, Morehead State Lindenwood. We're going to start in just about 15 minutes, I would say. Hudson off to Boyle. Boyle feeds it to the elbow. Extra pass goes to Selden for 3. Can't get it to go. And Upstate gets the rebound. Trying to go quickly here. He's at the corner. Fakes the shot. Helderhoff. Gives it back. He's double behind the back pass to Helderhoff. Helderhoff layup. That one good. Helter Skelter makes it a 7-point game. Pick set up high by Richards. Hudson feeds it down low to Richards, trying to post up at Helterhoff. Now gives it back up top, goes to Hudson. Hudson trying to drive inside, floats it. No backboard needed there. Back up to a 9-point game. Hudson drills it, 59-50. Yeah, great song. Great song. Up top, Harris. Harris, bounce pass up top. Are they going to say... I'm going to say a travel beforehand. I'm going to say a travel beforehand on Upstate before the bounce pass got off. You wonder how Wicked Life of Football is business. You pick where it's man getting hit by football. Man getting hit by football is a masterpiece. Man getting hit by football. I mean, Hans Molman, at 34 years old, to be able to pull off that performance is just 10 out of 10. Simmons. Play a modified trap, and they break it with ease. Richards. It's a man. Back to Richards up top. Richards. He's it's a man. Trying to drive inside the floater. That one no good, but fouled on the shot. And should be... Or is it going to say foul on the floor? Yeah, they're going to say foul on the shot. That's what I thought. Shot clock took a bit to reset. But 2 free throws coming here for Man. Man at the free throw line. This season, a 64.5% free throw shooter. Opening up by 6.5 on Louisiana. Ooh. So Man shooting 2 free throws here. 59-50 your score. 9 minutes to go in the second half here. Again, winner of this game takes on High Point on Friday at 12. First free throw for Man's making a 10-point game. That one good. The Big South bracket, for those wondering where this game takes High Point. Radford Presbyterians, your 4-5. Then you have Winthrop, Longwood, Asheville, and Charleston Southern on the opposite side of the bracket. Yeah, Jimmy Johnson, he'll never be forgotten. Yeah, I mean, he's still alive. He's still alive. I mean, he just retired from broadcasting, which was long overdue. 2 free throws, good. And now Man going to take a seat. They're going 2 for 2 that trip. Back up to an 11-point game with 9:08 to go. Gardner-Webb, 8 for 11 tonight from the free throw line. Yeah, man, in today's video, click that link above. Presbyterian being High Point. I mean, look, nothing would shock me with High Point. Nothing would shock me. Unless, like, if they lost to one of these teams, I'd be shocked. Oh, what former Raider? Was it Ron Brown? Was it Ron Brown? Might have been Brown. Might have been Brown on that one. 91 Van Halen song? I would say right now. I'm going to guess right now on that one. That seems like the obvious pick. Gardner-Webb commits their 6th foul. One more, it's the bonus. Like, if High Point loses before the semis, I'd be shocked, but nothing would shock me after that. Really, again, this is a High Point team that on paper they're the best team, but you never know. High Point, I mean, you never know with High Point in the conference tournament. It always ends the same way. Layup there, fouled. Selden going to line to shoot 2. Upstate commits their 6th foul. Was it Gen 92? Really? I did not. DK adds to the Raiders. DK, I could see it, but I think the Chargers going to be the most likely pick. I think Chargers going to be the most likely pick. One of these days, Upstate will be the big dance. I think playing a Raider looks like less like a high school gym. Can you imagine like an NIT game at Upstate? Like Upstate just goes on a crazy tear and they get they're one of the first 4 out, so they get the 1 seed in the NIT, and then ESPN has to broadcast a game in Upstate's gym. Oh man, Selden first free throw is good. Back up to a 12-point game. Second free throw here. Arizona and Bama. Tell you, they could be a 1. They could be a 1. You figure Houston's going to be a 1, Duke will be a 1, and obviously Auburn's going to be a 1. That final 1 is up for grabs, and Florida's making their case. Selden goes 2 for 2 that trip. 10 for 15 at the free throw line. Alley-oop, that one good. Excuse me, 10 for 13 at the free throw line, I should say. Alley-oop, Dean, 11-point game. The Lindenwood game going to start in just a little bit. We figure about 10 more minutes till the Lindenwood game starts. So make sure you guys are tuning in for that one. We're going to be live for that. Richards up top. 8 minutes to go. Feeds it to Simmons. Simmons kicks it out wide. Selden back to Simmons. Simmons trying to drive inside. Floats up from the block. That one rattles around the rim and in. Back up to a 13-point game with 8 minutes to go as we have a timeout on the floor. Can't tell you who it's going against. It's a Gardner-Webb timeout. It'll take us to the under 8 mark. 65-52 your score. Meanwhile, let me just get some of these tabs open up for the Morehead State game that we're going to be doing in just a little bit. If you start lineups in just a little bit as well, since we should be nearing the point where they're going to get them in. So give me a second on that. Apologies about that. Just to get all these tabs open. Again, if you like what you see, like, subscribe, shout out. It's a bit different with this setup. Again, tomorrow back in Phoenix. We are back in Phoenix tomorrow. Really, really excited about that. Back in the regular studio. You haven't seen in like 2 weeks. Excited to be back. Excited to be back, man. Oh, you have no idea. You have no idea. Let's make starting lineups potentially for that game. We can get you starting lineups. Yeah, so Morning, Clay, Brailsford, Maluk and Miles for Morehead State, Bass, Browning, Jones, Futrell, and Wildy for Lindenwood. That's your starting 5. And again, that is in the Ohio Valley. Winner of that game will take on Tennessee Tech tomorrow. We're not going to be calling that game, unfortunately. NIT, so that's basically the runners-up tournament. NIT is the runners-up tournament. If you don't make the NCAAs, but you had a good season, relatively speaking, you go to the NIT. Yeah, that's an interesting one, Michael. That's an interesting one. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that one. All right, here we go. Let's get this loaded up. Now they both lost. Yeah, I mean, I think Auburn's still going to be okay as a 1. Auburn's still going to be okay as a 1. I'd be surprised if they're not a 1 at this point. But Bama, I don't think they're going to be a 1. I don't think Bama's going to be a 1, barring anything crazy. Which includes winning the SC tournament. I think the problem is that usually the SC tournament is it's the final day, and they usually don't do anything Sunday. Sunday means nothing. The committee has already decided, like, Sunday means absolutely nothing. So I'm not sure it's going to do it. Did High Point make it? We don't know yet. They got to win Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to make it. They're the favorite. Nothing that means anything. But no, Big South tournament just started. That's what we're doing right now. Feign away that shot. No good. Rebound on the play for Gardner-Webb. It's by Badmus. If High Point does make it, trust me, you'll know. If High Point makes it, you will know. You will know if High Point makes it, because I'll be losing my ever-loving mind on stream. You're going to see a grown man cry tears of joy on stream if High Point does end up making it somehow. Drive inside layup there, foul. Going to line shoot 2. Will be Mr. Dean. Will be 7 against Gardner-Webb. And we should get an update. I think 9:30 will be the start time for this Morehead Stadium. It will be 9:30. They're guaranteed. So High Point's guaranteed to make the NIT. They're guaranteed to make it, but if they win their next 3, they're in March Madness, probably as a 13 or a 12 seed, and they'll be the sexy pick by a lot of people. They'll be a lot of people's sexy pick. Make of it what you will. But you've watched a lot of High Point games. You watch these streams. You know how I feel about this team. This team is different than the other Big South teams, but obviously a long ways to go. We don't even know who they're playing yet. It's probably going to be Gardner-Webb at this point, but still, you pretty sure got a shot. They do. They do. I mean, they are the favorite. I think a lot of these teams are underrated, though. Asheville at plus 900 is insane to me. Asheville plus 900, that is insane odds. Yes, you can, RFK. Yes, you can. Oh, yeah, if they do it to... Yeah, I mean, if he has... Yeah, that's... Yeah, that's awful. That's awful, man. Yeah, minus 210. They are the favorite. Heavy favorites, I should say. To the point where everyone's picking High Point, which terrifies me. Because, look, High Point hasn't made the finals. I know what... But last year, I know what happened. Haven't made the finals since 2004. They've never made it, period. It's a neutral site, Johnson City. You figured that if High Point... If it's close, the crowd's going to start pulling for the other team. I mean, it's... Yeah, Longwood could win it. That side of the bracket... Look, if you bet on Longwood, Winthrop, and Asheville... Well, why do you lie saying he's on the train block? That's 2 different things. So the GM... Just because a guy requests a trade doesn't mean you're going to trade him. That's 2 different things. Like, if I say... I'll put it this way. If I say, I'm not firing you, and you say, I want to leave the company, that's 2 different things. That's 2 different things. You know, the thing with betting on the Big South tournament, you bet on Winthrop, Asheville, and Longwood. Bet on either one of those 3. Figure that one of them is going to come out of that side. Be surprised if Charleston Southern comes out of that side. Bet on one of those 3, you would still triple your profits if either of them wins. Either wins a tournament, you triple your profits. Which... Dean at the free throw line shooting 2. First free throw, that one, no good. Too strong on that one. I'll be live for the Morehead State game when that starts. That game is going to start at 9:30 Eastern time. Dean misses both free throws. 2 bad misses there. And Gardner-Webb gets it back. It's Simmons. Dean just a 58% free throw shooter as a team. USC Upstate pretty porous at the line. Just 67%. 2 bad misses there to keep it at a 13-point game. Feeds it down low. Spin around. They're going to get the offensive foul. It's a charge going against bad miss. That's number 8 on Gardner-Webb with 7 minutes to go on the dot in this one. When High Point wins the Big South, hopefully in a few days, they'll be screaming in true Agnes Square fashion. I'm so happy. Pretty much. It's funny, this High Point team is basically built for a run. Because this High Point team, like, they didn't celebrate when they won the regular season. They know what happened last year. A lot of these guys, they ran it back. This feels like it's destined to win it this year. If they don't, I don't know what's going to happen. Because then you might lose Huss as coach. Because I'm not sure Huss comes back next year. I'm not sure. He might get poached somewhere. But let's think about next year. The dunk attempt there, foul. The goal line shoot 2 is Helterhoff. Like, now, obviously, High Point's got resources, but they don't have the prestige of a conference. If there's a school out there that throws Huss the bag, I could see him. Like a Power 5 school, Power 6 school that throws Huss the bag. Oh, I mean, I would hate it, but I would get it. I'm not sure Huss comes back next year. So that's why this feels like you got to win now. Helterhoff missed the first free throw because you got everyone back. Yeah, Asheville's my pick too. You got everyone back. Not sure if Huss is coming back after next year because he might get poached. It feels like this is the year. Second free throw, held her off, gets that one, goes for 3 straight missed free throws. Upstate cuts it down to 12. Hello Kitty merch for pets. They didn't have it before. I don't know why they didn't have it before. Just inbounds it in time. Selden feeds it down low. They break the full court press. Layup there blocked. No good. Rebound there by Upstate. And they're going to try go in transition. They got the numbers. They got the 4-on-3. High layup there. That one no good. Rebound on the play by Gardner-Webb. Now they'll slow it down for a little bit with 6.5. Bring in Del Gottlieb. Oh, God. I would denounce my ties to the school if that happened. Finger roll and one. Simmons gets it to go with the contact. Pettifer, is this his last year? I'm not sure if it's his last year. I think some of these guys got COVID years. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure eligibility-wise. And Morehead State Lindenwood, we're going to start in just a little bit over at Evansville. Get you underway there once that does start. The N1 here, this one is good for Simmons. Leading scorer on the team this season, 90% from the free throw line. Knocks that one down. 15-point lead, 6 minutes left in this one to get into the main bracket of the Big South tournament and get into the quarterfinals. Bogus out of bounds, going to stay with Upstate. They're going to get the foul on Gardner-Webb. That's number 10, so 2 free throws coming out the rest of the way. Mr. Dean at the free throw line. Dean does not have the best half free throw shooting-wise the second half of this tournament. 2 free throws the rest of the way. First one here. That one well short. That one no good. So Upstate struggling at the line still. This half, they are just 5 for 12 at the free throw line. Not how you get back into this game if you're the Spartans. Second one is good. It rattles in. They're still shooting under 50% this half of the free throw line. 14-point game. Again, Morehead Lindenwood will be starting in just a little bit. We'll have you underway there once the time comes. 6 minutes to go. Bad pass there. They got a 3-on-1 and loses the handle on the layup. Going to stay with USC. I was going to say that ball was stripped away. But how do you make that pass? And then how do you blow a 3-on-1 through Carmelo Atkins? Oh, man. How do you blow that pass? Just flowing up, and how do you blow a 3-on-1? Oh, man. Your USC Upstate. So both these teams are really struggling this season. Sloppy play all the way around. Gardner-Webb, the fact they're winning by double figures despite turning the ball over a lot. And by a lot, I mean 14 times. Gardner-Webb gets possession back off the steal. Gardner-Webb this way, 14 turnovers, leads this game by 14 points. So we have a stoppage here as Simmons holds onto the ball. Not sure what the stoppage is here. There's 16 on the shot clock, 5:44 left in this one. And tomorrow in the Big South tournament is the women's quarterfinals. So we're wondering why there's a gap, why High Point doesn't play tomorrow. That is why. The High Point, the women play tomorrow. The women got the 1 seed just like the men did. Back-to-back years of that happening. So credit to Chelsea Benberry and that team, and we'll see if High Point can make it to their second NCAA tournament in program history. Step back 3. That one no good for Simmons. Rebound there for Upstate. Got numbers here. They got the 3-on-2. It's Harris. Up top for 3. Too strong. Rebound there by Richards. With 5:20 to go. Meanwhile, we should be getting underway in just a little bit in the Morehead Lindenwood game, as the screen has just changed over on ESPN+. Foul there on Upstate, away from the hoop. 1-and-1 coming up. Highly unlikely Huskers who USC still consider only 2 coaches have been there since before COVID. One's Bruce Pearl, the other is a man filling his previous job. Yeah. High Point's been poached before by SEC. Tom Mendoza, volleyball. First free throw, Selden of the 1-and-1. That one good. Selden, a 64% free throw shooter, gets him to a very nice 69 points, a 15-point lead. Morehead, Lindenwood, we're at the intro screen right now in Evansville. About to get that one underway in just a little bit. Second free throw clanks out. No good. Selden goes 1 for 2 that trip. 69-54. 5 minutes to go. Floater from the second block. Good. 69-56. USC, I like watching it, but like, am I a huge fan? No, not really. No, but I like watching it. I'll never pay for a fight, though. Foul there on the layup. Going to last year, too, will be Selden. Back at the charity stripe after the 9th foul in Upstate. So I'll be shooting 2 the rest of the way. And starting 5 in the Lindenwood game, I should say. Bass, Browning, Jones, Futrell, and Wildy for Lindenwood. Morden, Clay, Brailsford, Mellick, and Miles for Morehead State. Just keep that in mind. First free throw here. That one is good for Selden. 70-56. If you like what you see, folks, make sure you like, subscribe to the channel. Tell you to get your question right away. Otherwise, I just go in the order they see them. We are about almost 2 games down. We got 1 more to go. The winner of that game will take on Tennessee Tech tomorrow night in the quarterfinals. Second free throw. Selden goes 2 for 2 that trip. 3 for his last 4. Back up to a 15-point game. Bounce pass down low for Helterhoff. It goes out of bounds. Last touch, though, I believe, by man of Gardner-Webb. So we're going to stay with Upstate with 20 on the shot clock. Cry harder. 5 points. Big South Tournament. Hypo could sit as an auto bid without me expecting to mix into March. Probably Big South Tourney. Auto bid would just be shocked. They'd be like, wait, what? Because that's happened before. That's happened where High Point made as an at-large in volleyball. I was like, wait, what? I didn't know how to process it. I was like, wait, what? High Point made it 1 year, and I was like, wait, you're kidding me, right? Like, whoa. Up top, Richards. He went off to Man. Man, spinning around, he's double, puts it up, floats it in. That one good. It's a 17-point game with 4 minutes left, barring a miracle. Not sure Upstate's got anything left in one of the worst seasons by any program in D1 this year. Puts it up, fouled on the shot, going to line shoot 2 at the under 4 timeout. It will be Gregory. 3:49 to salvage their season. Otherwise, Gardner-Webb High Point will be your quarterfinal matchup. As here we go. Underway here in the Lindenwood game. Morehead in the blues. Lindenwood not eligible for the tournament this year. They're making the transition. They are in the whites. They can still win this thing, though. Feeds it down low. That one a reaching foul there, as Miles can't get that one. So Lindenwood going to call for the foul. That's their first. Give us our lamps already. Coach makes 7 decisions on excuse players for not executing. I think it depends. I think it depends on what it is. Like 39 with the QB sneak, you're never going to, even if you execute perfectly, you're not going to get it. Pass intercepted on the play by Lindenwood. Their first possession. Browning trying to drive inside with the contact. Gets it to go. Over Morden. 2-0 Lindenwood to start this one off. And where this game takes on Tennessee Tech tomorrow night at 9:30. Will not be on the call for that game, unfortunately. Morden kicks out to Clay. Clay going to try a deep 3. That one is good. Morehead on the board as Clay drills the 3. Just a 29% three-point shooter this season. Got some space there, was feeling it. And decided to fire away. 3-2 your score. Now driving inside. Shot blocked on the play by Deontay Miles. Going to stay with Lindenwood. Deontay Miles on the block right there. Miles this season averaging a block per game. He's the leading blocker on the team. Inbounding from underneath is Reggie Bass. That's fair, Kamana. Yeah, for like that. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. There are some exceptions to the rule. 3 off the inbound. That one no good. Bass found his man, but couldn't knock down the 3, and Morden gets the rebound for Morehead State. Regular on-time decision, Schottenheimer. I'd be very surprised if Schottenheimer's not. Morden picks up his dribble, gives it off. Trying to work inside on Futrell. Now fade away, creates a bit of separation, gets it to go. 5-2 Morehead. It's Melik who knocks that one down. 5-2 the score. Excuse me, Brailsford, not Melik. My apologies. Number 5, not number 8. Finger roll there. Browning off balance. No good. Rebound on the play by Morehead State. Rebound there by Melik. There you go. Here they come the other way. Picks up his dribble. Morden. Bounce pass down low. Trying to post up, spin around. Miles. Puts it up. Too strong. Rebound there by Wildy. Free throws coming up for Upstate. First one is good. Second free throw coming up is Jones. Kicks it out. Going to post up now on Morden. Lose the handle. In the corner. Futrell. Futrell pulls up from the baseline. That one, no good. Too strong. Rebound the play by Morehead State. Upstate makes both their free throws. I'm getting water in a little bit. Holy cow. A little bit of throw up in there. A little bit of throw up in Hudson. For Gardner-Webb is here comes Clay the other way. Clay Melik feeds it. Floater, that one well short for Gardner-Webb with a put up there by Richards. That one misses, and Upstate gets the rebound. Deep shot there. No good. Oh boy. So Clay takes a spill. A foul on Morehead State. Yeah, just give me a second. All right. Still not great, but we'll make it work. 5 on the shot clock, puts it up. Step back 3, that one no good. Richards gets the board. Another offensive rebound by Richards, and Richards puts it in with the foul. And 1. And that should be the dagger for Gardner-Webb. To the Morehead State game to go under 133. We'll see about that. Right now, 5-4 your score. As Lindenwood gets 7 to go. Appreciate the tune in, Reese. This is your home for college basketball. We're going to be live for all the tournament games, both March Madness and the conference tournaments. These next 3 weeks are just going to be absolutely crazy on this channel, so appreciate the tune in. Pick there here. Give and go. Goes back to Miles. Miles puts it up with the contact. No good. Alley playing tight defense there for Lindenwood. Rebound the play by Lindenwood, but a bad pass there. Wasn't looking for it, but still able to pick it up is Jones. J.S. Jones back up top to Bass. Bass kicks out Browning for 3. Open, but can't get it to go. Browning misses from the corner. The rebound on the play by Kenny White. Meanwhile, Richards going to take this free throw here. Trying to go for the N1, and he does. Contact on the layup. No good. Rebound on the play by Alley to Nkara. Lindenwood loses the handle, but gets it back, and now trying to slow it down is Browning. Browning with 20 on the shot clock. 4 minutes gone in this one. Upstate just looking for any miracle whatsoever as time is winding down there. Deep 3 with Amanda's face. No good. Lindenwood still has yet to hit a 3 despite trying. Lindenwood this season from behind the arc. Had their struggles under 29% this season. They have yet to hit one here. As we go the under 16 timeout in that one. 5-4 your score. McDermott Towers could hustle one out, but I could see it, yes. Because he was there before this is where we got him. I could see it. I could 100% see it. That's what scares me. If McDermott retires, I think he's gone. I think Huss is going back to Creighton. Man, I would hate that so much. I would hate that so much. I would hate that so much. Oh, man. Yeah, Winston Tutson, I'm such a live here, Cowboys fan. I feel that. We're at commercial break here in the Lindenwood game. 4 minutes gone. 5-4 your score. Lindenwood really struggling so far in this one. From the field, just 25%. They're 1 for their last 7. They've missed all 3 3-pointers they've attempted so far in this one. 2:44 left in the Gardner-Webb game as Upstate drills a 3. 76-61 in that one. They break the full court press. Can't get it to go, but the second chance is good. Another offensive board, and Selden puts it back. The offensive rebounding this half for Gardner-Webb has been nothing short of sensational. Big reason why they are leading this game. They're up 11-2 in offensive rebounds. They get the steal, they get the foul, and 1. Hudson, 80-61 with the foul call. That'll be ball game. Man is down on the ground for a little bit. 80-61 your score. Got mine with a 2. Should anyone who commits a ground rule triple. Wait, what? A ground rule triple be cut? Wait, huh? A ground rule triple? I've never... Wait, what's a ground rule triple? What's a... I've never... Wait. What's a ground rule triple? So if you get a touch home? What is a ground rule triple? When a player uses a bat... Oh, a hat to stop a ball. Oh, that's what that... Okay, so player to use a hat to stop a ball on the ground or in the air. Oh, okay. Yes. I mean, I think there's strategy involved in that. 3-pointer, that one no good. By Upstate going out of bounds. I think if it's like the bottom of the 9th, and there's a ball that looks like it's going to leave the yard, why not? What do you have to lose? Yeah, if they can give 808, that would be pretty bad. Pretty bad. Meal back and away in the Lindenwood game. Morehead gets that one to go off the inbound. 7-4 the score. Lindenwood trying to drive inside. They get that one. That stops the scoring drought there for Lindenwood. 7-6. As travel on the play on Gardner-Webb, and Selden takes a spill there. Here comes Morehead State. It's Morden. Morden double, feeds it down low. Goes to big man Miles. Miles with the contact and one. Miles gets fouled. I think it's Tunkari going to get called for that one. And Miles going to go to the free throw line to try and complete the N1. Miles just a 50% free throw shooter. Are they going to... Wait. They're going to say that was not continuing... Wait. They're going to say that was not on the... Wait. Are they going to say it was before the foul? They're going to say it was before the shot. I didn't think so. They're going to say it was before the shot. Not homer scenario? Yes. If it's not homer scenario, yes. Or it'd be like a giant brain fart. Be a giant brain fart. But it's not like that. First free throw, that one is good for Miles. 8-6. Floater there for Upstate. That one no good. 81-61 your score with 1 minute to go. As Gardner-Webb will advance play high point, barring anything crazy in these next 60 seconds. So we're going to take that game off. We're just going to focus solely on the Morehead State game. The 2 free throws here for Miles. Got it to go. Gardner-Webb going to move on. If anything changes, please let me know. But I'm taking that game off permanently, as now Miles will sit after the 2 made free throws. Back underway here in this one. Drevinson now spin around. Kicks it back up top. It goes to Johnson. Nathan Johnson trying to work inside. Okay, Russinger misses that one. Second chance. It's bouncing around. Rebound the play, though, by Morehead State. And feeding out to Brailsford. Brailsford back up top. Goes to the big man. Goes to Kenny White. Now give it to Morden. USC Cincinnati in women's. They got a good shot. I think UConn's going to win it. You know, it's pouring. It's pouring here. It's pouring here. It's bad right now on Long Island. Brailsford on the shot clock. Trying to drive inside. Working on Johnson. Brailsford looking to put it up. He does. But a bit off balance there. Tight defense. Rebound on the play by Jadis Jones. The other way, that ball is tipped, and it goes off the foot of Jordan Wildy. Going to go back to Morehead State. So they turn it over. Is it raining in Vegas? Oh, that's what you know. It should never be raining in Vegas. That's what you know. And McDermott's not retiring anytime soon. Hopefully McDermott doesn't retire. Hopefully. That'll be the most hated. I will be pretty hated on the with a lot of Cowboys with that. I can tell you that much. I mean, Juju's great. Juju is great. It's good. Obviously, she's still in college for a few more years, but she is great. I'm excited to see what she does. Morden. I mean, in theory, it should be Angel Reese. With the rivalry they got, but it's not really a great shooter. Morden. Fade away from just outside the restricted area. That one no good. Tipped around. Rebound on the play by Nathan Johnson. Johnson feeds it out wide. 9-6 your score. KC beats Oral Roberts 73-56. All right. Deep three there. High off the bank. No good. Never hit the rim. Rebound there by Kenny White with ease. Lindenwood struggles from three. Continue this game. They've still not made one. Again, it's under 29% this season from three. White taking himself and draws the blocking foul. He'll go to the line shoot two. Drawing the blocking foul. Trying to get the poster dunk. Not going to get the dunk, but Jordan Wildy going to get a call for that one. Number 2 on Lindenwood. Jokic, 4th MVP. No, I think it's too shy. barring anything crazy like an injury, it's going to be shy. I'd be very surprised if it's not shy. Meanwhile, it is gone final. Gardner-Webb wins 83-63. We took it off at the very end just because there was no reason to keep it on. But 83-63 your final. First free throw here from Morehead. That one good. Mavericks are okay out of Dallas. I think it's just incompetence. I don't think they're trying to move the team. Kenny White makes the first free throw. White this season leading scorer on the team, 58.4%. I know, like, the whole thing about casino and whatnot and what they're trying to do, but I don't think they're moving. Second free throw is good. 11-6 your score. White, the all-second team Ohio Valley player, knocks down both free throws. And by the free throw line is Tunkara. Tunkara gives it off to Futrell. Futrell swings it out wide. Clayton Jackson in for the first time. Fuses it. Brown fakes a three now. Try driving to reverse lane. That one no good. Rebound on the play, though, by Tunkara. Puts it up. That one no good. Third chance here. Futrell, he's got it. And they will get a jump ball here. Possession now is staying with Lindenwood with 7 on the shot clock. Yep, High Point versus Gardner-Webb Friday at 12. Had a feeling. I'm not surprised in the slightest bit it's Gardner-Webb instead of Upstate. Just got Jordan said. Oh, it's a bad one. Oh, no. Yeah, we haven't gotten the good one in a while. We haven't gotten the good ones in a while, unfortunately. We haven't gotten the good ones in a while. 5 on the shot clock. Loses the handle. Fast break here for Morden. Morden. Finger roll with ease. 13-6. Morehead up by their largest lead so far. 7 points for the Eagles. Tunkara. Out wide, going to try an open three. That one short, no good. Still no threes for Lindenwood, even despite all their attempts. And the rebound there by Rugsager. But stolen there and picked off by Futrell. He takes himself. Easy layup there on the fast break. Pat McAfee impersonation on SNL. I don't know. Anyone would. Gillis would have crushed Pat McAfee. I don't know about anyone right now on the cast, but Gillis would have crushed it. Just Boney Yang just for the heck of it. Why not? Malik misses that turnaround shot. Bass is going to take it down the floor, feeds it down low to the baseline. Jones goes off his hands. They're going to be out of bounds. Going to Morehead State when we get back to the under mark. Jaguars don't need New University to redesign them. Well, just go. Jags, honestly, all you have to do, just go back to what you had before in the 90s. Just go back to that, you're fine. High Point, if they win the conference tournament, what do I see? No lower than a 13. I think depending on bid sealers, a 12. I'm going to say a 12. I'm going to say they get a 12. All right, meanwhile, I'm going to be back in just a second. I'm just getting a bottle of water. So give me a second. I'll be right back as we're at a commercial break here, under 12 timeout. Be back in a minute. Just getting some water. All right, there we go. There we go. When I say someone who doesn't watch college basketball till March, ooh, you're missing out. I would say I get it, but you're missing out. I get it. Obviously, March Madness, that's the big one. It's nothing like March Madness, but you're missing out. It's not as fun. You don't get to enjoy. You enjoy March Madness a lot more if you watch the whole way. All right, back underway here. 13-8 the score. Lindenwood just 4 for 15 from the field to start this game. It's up top, swinging it around to Scott. Trent Scott checking in for the first time. Gives it off up top. Deep three here. Cade. Too strong. Rebound there by Tunkara. And Lindenwood possessions. Reggie Bass going to try his three. Step back three. That one well short. Rebound, though, by Futro. Clock resets back to 20. In Gardner-Webb game went final 83-63. If you missed it earlier, UT Martin defeating Tennessee Tech in a very, very good game. Winning that one by 3. Draws the contact on the shot. Reggie Bass going to line and 1 for the Lions. Bass a chance to get 3 points with the free throws. Bass this season, 81% the charity stripe. Should note Lindenwood so far 0 for 6 from 3. Definitely need to improve on that percentage going forward, but nice job there by Reggie Bass getting to the free throw line, averaging 12 points per game this season. Knocks down the free throw, 13-11 the score, down to a 2-point game. I know someone earlier had the under. So far looking all right. With the under. Appreciate tuning in. If you do like betting, go to oddsroom.com and use code JG9. Get 25% first month. Click the link in the description if you like betting. If you like betting, click that link in the description. Helps the channel a ton, and they have a lot of really cool perks on OddsJam, so go over there. Meanwhile, Scott feeds it out. Cade for 3. That one good. Cade knocks down the 3. Cade, a 33% three-point shooter, averaging just 5 points per game this season. Coming off the bench, getting that one, making it a 5-point game. Any 16 seeds to upset the ones. Ooh, I don't think about this year. High Point Gardner-Webb. Yes, it is High Point Gardner-Webb. Friday at 12, which I'm not surprised by. High Point's still the favorite in that game, but I'd rather play Upstate. But obviously, if Gardner-Webb scares you, you can't say I have a claim for the tournament if Gardner-Webb's scaring you. Fadeaway jumper there. That one is good by Bass. So back up look at series. Got 5 points last minute. 16-13. And everyone's at Omaha. But I can't say everyone's at Omaha. Cade once again for 3. That one well short. Rebound on the play. Morehead keeps it in, but throws it away as Reggie gets the interception. Bass feeds it to Futro. Futro trying to drive inside with the elbow. Pulls up. That one at 2. No good while falling down. Or falling back, I should say. Rebound there by Morehead State. Great defensive rebounding team. Trent Scott feeds it down low. The layup there. It's Carvey. His first bucket of the game with 9.5 to go in the first half. 18-11 the score. 18-13 the score, I should say. I saw one in the chat. I was like, oh, no, that's not right. Doubled. No blocking foul there. Reggie Bass back up top. Going to switch the floor. Layup there. We're trying to drive inside. Gets it with the contact. Browning. No foul in the play, but 18-15 the score. It's Browning a hard 2-pointer there. For the guy averaging 12.5 points per game this season. One of 4 players on Lindenwood with 12 points per game this season. Dr. George gifting 10. Appreciate it. Down to Wafers, Cutter Historical, Jordan Buckman, JPS, Chris Stricker, getting gifted, Ed getting gifted, layup there, no good, rebound on the play by Browning, gonna go down the floor quickly, layup there, blocked on the play, but they're gonna get the foul as Reggie Bass gonna go line shoot 2. Who's got these memberships? Who's got these ones? Oh boy. Money Mike Manis, Brian Walker, Ed Will Be. Getting gifted memberships. As a member, you get a lot of cool perks. Same thing as Javir members, local streams, and get to use emojis in the chat. Appreciate you a ton as always. 18-15 the score here. Oh man, appreciate it as always.
Do you appreciate it?
Oh, he's here. Oh, okay. He is here. We got an appearance.
Hi, everyone. Great to see everybody.
We got an appearance.
Just saying hello.
It's a short appearance, but we got it.
That's it.
Big substitution here for Morehead State. So changing their entire lineup. All 5 guys coming in and out. Any for instance news breaks on the cruise? Well, I went on the cruise. The cruise is done. I won the cruise last week. Appreciate it, Durango. Appreciate it, man. The cruise is done. So I'm reporting on any for agency news that breaks. So I'll be back in Phoenix. I'm back in Phoenix for that one. So No issues there. 2 free throws for Lindenwood. That one good for Bass. 7 points in the last 90 seconds for him. Cuts it down to a 1-point game. Yeah, so the cruise is done. It was a lot of fun. Cruise was awesome, but that was last week. Morden. Up top, gives it off to White. White. Oh, you're good, man. You're good. Never to apologize for that. You're good. Drive inside White. Puts it from the block. White, no good. Rebound on the play, though, as it never hit the rim by Morehead State. Tries a 3. That one good. And it's Brailsford. Brailsford knocks down the 3. 21-17 for the 28% three-point shooter. Now driving inside with the contact. Browning misses that one. The putback, second chance, no good. Third chance here. Browning, contact on the layup. Still no good. And this time, Morehead gets the rebound. And we get the reach-in foul as Miles holds on to it strongly. Lindenwood getting called for their 4th foul. I think it's the underrated timeout. When we get back, Morehead leading 21-17 in this second Ohio Valley first round game. Where Lindenwood still 0 for 6 from 3 in this one. Bass with 7, Browning with 6. The rest of the team combined, you're looking at a team that's just 4 points. And take out Bass, take out Browning. They're just 2 for 9 from the field. How many booms do you give all the games you called today? Upstate, about just 1 boom. Upstate gets 1 boom. The UT Martin game was good. UT Martin game, I would give that one 3.5. I give UT Martin, maybe even 4. You know, based on the games we've called so far, I give UT Martin 4 booms. That was a great game. That was a great game. All right. I appreciate you guys tuning in as always for the stream. They are not still in Ohio Valley. No, they are not still in the conference. They are not still there. I appreciate you tuning in as always. 21-17 your score. The foul there on Lindenwood. Still 0 for 6. 4-bit booms for UT Martin, even when people's fried. Oh my God. Hey, Rodon, I appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. If it's same today's video, click that link above. Make sure you watch today's video. It's about Jaguars Raiders back in 1996. No video dropping tomorrow. I'll be flying, so it's gonna be need to get some sleep. So no video tomorrow, but we'll be streaming tomorrow night. I get back to Phoenix, so we'll be streaming tomorrow night. What games are we doing tomorrow night? Tomorrow night we are doing. Give you the schedule for tomorrow night. Because why the heck not? So tomorrow night, we are live streaming at... Ooh. We might... We might be doing Georgia State, Georgia Southern. I'm not sure about that yet. I'm not sure if we're going to do that game. But we'll definitely be live for the ASUN semifinals. And we'll definitely be live for Little Rock, Tennessee Martin. Not sure about the other stuff. I can tell you which games we will be live for, though. All right, meanwhile, back on our way here. Brailsford. Sleep well on planes? I think it depends. Clay tries a 3. That one good. Another 3-pointer for Morehead State. They're shooting well from 3 this game. 24-17. Well, the number one thing, you need to sleep on planes, number one thing, download a white noise machine, or download a white noise app on your phone. Helps a ton. Put some headphones in, download a white noise app, and you'll sleep like a baby. Bass. From the 4th block, that one no good as he fades away. Rebound on the play by Kenny White. White gets the board. Mods in the chat. Just never felt the need to. If ever gets like a crazy point, maybe at some point. But I can read all the comments myself, so it's like I don't really need to throw any mods necessarily. Maybe hook that shot, no good. Miles misses that one. And plus, I'm pretty much a control freak in terms of like a lot of that. So in terms of like someone deletes a comment I want, it's like I don't want to like. It's like I don't want to delete. It's like, you know me, I don't delete comments and whatnot. I'm also like bots, so just want to make sure. See, I never heard some mods or interpret some stuff, so I don't know, but Shot there. That one no good by Browning. Rebound on the play by Morehead State. Like, I can read all the comments. If it ever gets to, like, Rossi levels where, like, you can't even read the chat because it's flying by so quickly at times, then, yeah, I'd probably get mods at that point. Morton, Clay, down the shot clock. White up top, trying to drive inside on Jones. So steps back and try a three on Jones. That one's short, but rebound on the play by Miles. Miles going to reset up top, going to Morton. Morton, 12 on the shot clock, 6 minutes to go in the first half. Morton feeds it down low to Miles. Bit of a wild pass, but able to recover. And will go out of bounds, though, as Miles stepped out while trying to get that pass. Was a bit too far out in front. Going back to Lindenwood. Whoa! Whoa! Breaking news! Breaking news! Chargers have released Joey Bosa. Breaking news. The Los Angeles Chargers have released Joey Bosa. This is from multiple people. It's been tweeted out everywhere, including the Chargers' own account. Saves $25.3 million in cap space. But Joey Bosa, who has been with the team for years and years, since 2016, Joey Bosa has been released. Floater there, that shot, no good, but they got to get a foul on Morehead State on the floor. That's number 4. Chargers have released Joey Bosa. It is official. It's been a wild day today in the NFL, and we got one final scoop. Got one final scoop on this crazy day. Next design play for the inbound, we got a 24-19. Lindenwood trails by 5. DK Metcalf. Packers on the... I think it's going to be the Chargers. Again, they freed up cap space. Put 2 and 2 together. They need a receiver. They free up cap space. They already had a lot of cap space. They've been a landing spot target for a while, potentially, for Metcalf, if he requested a trade. Put the dots together. I could see it. Joe was sent to the Niners. I mean, they do need another pass rusher. I could see it. Euro step layup there with a reverse hand. Browning, no good. Rebound on the play. Browning, can he keep it in? He cannot. He goes out of bounds, and Morehead State's got the ball. Yeah, I think Joe Bosa will sign with the Niners. So you need another guy. All right, give me a second. Here we go. Brailsford taking it down the floor. Charles Louis boasts for Metcalf. Maybe. I'm just putting the dots together. It might be. Doesn't mean anything, but you never know. Morton dumps it down low to Miles. Miles trying to post him on Tukara. Miles back up top and the shot clock. Feeds it down low. Nice give and go. But can't get the shot to go with the contact. Miles misses it. Now here comes Lindenwood the other way. Trying to post up here on the big man. Can't create any leverage, so we're going to have to reset up top. It's going back to Bass. Bass tries a 3. That one no good. Lindenwood 0 for 7 from 3 this game. Still yet to hit a 3. The team is shooting just 29% from 3 this season. And their struggles all year continue. Fade away from the third block. That one, good morning, creates a lot of separation there. Makes it a 9-point game. Got 3:43 to go. In the first half, Morehead with their largest lead of the game. It's Bass. Picks up his dribbles. He loses control. Giving it with Jones back to Bass. Bass feeds it down low to Jones. It's going to stay in bounds somehow. Now they're going to say it went out of bounds. Last touch, though, by Morehead. Going to stay with Lindenwood and the shot clock. And 3.5 to go. 28-19 your score. Let's go on Seahawks 2.0 at this point. So far in this game, Lindenwood just 28.6% from the field. That is it. They're really not getting anything going on the offensive side this one. Last time these teams played, they won 73-60. And Lindenwood in that game shot over 53% from the field and 46% from three. But this game, 28% and 0%. It kind of tells you how this one is going. I appreciate you guys tuning in. So the code for vet minimum. Yeah, it's definitely not happening. Definitely not happening, I can tell you that much. Not for the vet minimum. Rodgers to the Steelers. I think it's going to be Steelers or Giants at this point. It's going to be one of those two. I don't know who, like... Well, who would be at home? It would be... Wait, that wouldn't be right. Wait. Steelers, Packers, that wouldn't be right. You think, 25, yes. 25, yes. 25, that would be Steelers at home. Be Steelers at home for that game. Rumors all over the place for QB for the Giants. I could see him, I think it's going to be Rodgers. I think they're putting in enough inquiries where there's smoke, there's fire. And I'm not sure if they're convinced about Sanders and they think Ward's going to be gone the first two picks. I think they're going to go for him. I think they're going for Rodgers. Which, good luck. Good luck, but I think they'll go with Rodgers. You get Rodgers, and then you sign this buddy Devontae Adams. You have Adams with Neighbors on the outside. Wanda Adams from the slide. I mean, it's not bad. It honestly would not be that bad. Tyrone Tracy is a decent back. You need another one, but... Runner-up gets Fields? Yeah, I think so. Where does Russ go? Maybe back to the Raiders. They competes with Sanders for the starting job. Yeah. At this point, I have Sanders falling to Vegas. I think Sanders falls to Vegas at this point. So funny, Raiders fans wanted to tank for Sanders. They were upset when they beat the Jaguars because they got, it's like you played out of Sanders, and they might end up getting Sanders. It's when the draft board falls. All right. Back on our way here. Browning with 8 on the shot clock. Driving inside, working on Carvey. Has to put it up with 1. Can't get it to go. Rebound on the play by White. Feeds it to Morton. No runners for the Steelers. I don't think it's going to be the Steelers at this point. Browning 6 points, but on just 3 for 12 shooting. Lindenwood shooting about 26% from the field so far in this one. Trying to drive inside. That one no good. Rebound by Tunkara. Tunkara feeds it off. 3 minutes to go in the first half. 28-19 your score. I'll see if we might do a halftime right because I'm not sure anyone's... Obviously, there's nothing else happening. Futrell gives it off. Back up top, it goes to Browning. Browning by the block, posted up on White. Browning 3 for 12. Now make it 4 for 13. Sour football score 28-21. The rest in Indy, oh boy. Won't be a bad fit for the Colts. Will not be a bad fit at all for the Colts. He can still play. To some extent. He can still play. Try driving, they were a bit of a hard foul there. I think they're going to get... Sprelsford went to the ground. They call offensive foul on that one. The offensive foul on Brailsford for extending the elbow. And yeah, that is the right call. Bass takes a shot. Brailsford extends the elbow. That's 5 on Morehead State. So then we're going to get back with 2:20 to go in this first. Yeah, we might do halftime right. I'm not sure yet. Have to see if anyone's doing this game. Or any game. Because there's nothing on. So, I don't know. It's now bounce pass down low. He's double, trying to post up. Now back up top. Gonna try 3. Browning misses that one. Still no 3s for Lindenwood. 0 for 8 this game as Carvey gets the rebound and feeds it to Morton. It could be an Ireland. Could be. Morehead, they were good. They've been struggling as of late. They definitely entered this tournament on a downward spiral. But you never know. Just gotta get out the right time. Brailsford up top. It could be Ireland. They haven't announced anything yet. Brailsford. Euro step gives it off. Carvey. Foul. And they'll get the foul there on Tunkara with 4 on the shot clock. Will be a shooting foul. So 2 free throws come up here for Carvey. This season, Carvey just 57% the free throw line. Morehead not the best free throw shooting team. They're under 68% from the line this season. First free throw here. That one no good. Carvey misses that one too strong. Now checking into the game for Lindenwood. It will be number 15, Nathan Johnson. Averaging 5 points per game this season. Second free throw coming up. Carvey, 0 for 2 that trip. And stays in bounds. Sfutrell gives it off to Johnson. And now here come the Lions the other way. So 0 for 2 that trip was Carvey. Remains a 7-point game with 90 seconds to go in the first half. Out wide for Trell. Screen up high by Johnson. For Trell now trying to drive inside. Working on Mullock. No good. And now Moore going to take it up for Morehead State with 1 minute to go. Both teams have all their timeouts. Regards to the UFL. They need quarterbacks last I heard. Morton. Back up top. Gives it to Cade. Cade floats it from the third block. That one good. 30-21 the score. 48 seconds. As Lindenwood will call a timeout. Talk things over in this. Oh no, Morehead's going to call a timeout. Morehead's going to be the one calling timeout here. Bit surprised by that. I thought they would have waited on that one for after the possession. When did Rodgers attend the Breakfast School of Arrogance? I mean, he did learn under Favre, so. I mean, he did learn under him. Student becomes the master. Well, hasn't defrauded anyone out of welfare yet, so hasn't done that. Number 1 pick in the NFL draft? Oh, I don't know yet. I don't know. It's either going to be Cam Ward or Abdul Carter. It's going to be one of the two. I don't know yet. It's up in the air right now. It's either going to be Carter or Ward. I'll think about Sanders. I don't see any other player it would be. I don't see any other player it would be. I'm the only one live for this game. Of course I am. Of course I am the only one live for this game. All right. Maybe there's another game on. We can try. Futrell gives it off. Now it's Bass back up top. Feeds it down low to Jones. Jones floats up with down the shot clock. No good. Gets his own work. Shot clock resets to 20. Jones loses the handle. Goes out of bounds. And going to go back to Morehead State. Saquon or Ham become the first ever 2-time 2,000-yard rusher next season. Ooh. If I had to bet on anyone, I'd say Henry. I'd bet on Henry over Saquon for that. Receiver win MVP, probably not, because, well, the only way it could happen, a quarterback's got to get hurt. It had to be 2 different quarterbacks he's playing with. So after a season like Justin Jefferson having 2,000 yards, and Darnold throws the first 1,000, McCarthy throws the first 1,000, he gets hurt, Darnold throws the next 1,000. Morton, in on the shot clock. Morton. Step back 3. Misses that one. Tip back. Going back to Morehead. 2 on the clock. 1 fires. Brailsford can't get it to go. The rebound there by Bassett. That'll take us to the 8.5. 30-21 the score. Not the best half offensively for either side. Having said that, Morehead leads by 9 after Lindenwood does not make a single 3-pointer in that first half. Yeah, Frank's going number 1. That is true. Frank will go 1. And Lindenwood shooting just 27% from the field in that first half. 30-21 your score in that one. All right, let me see if anyone else is doing... No one's doing this game. Is there anyone else doing any other college game? Let me see. Any other college games that someone's doing? Wisconsin, Minnesota. That one's close. That one's close. Is someone doing that one? Okay, let's see. Is anyone doing Wisconsin, Minnesota? Come on. Come on. Someone, please. Someone, please. Anyone. I don't see anyone doing Wisconsin, Minnesota. No one's doing that one. Oh, boy. Playing for billion teams. I would say Minshew. I would say Gardner-Minshew is going to be the next Ryan Fitzpatrick in that regard. All right. Yeah, I don't see anyone doing Wisconsin, Minnesota. Marquette, UConn. That one's close. Cavs, Lakers finals. I would say right now about 30%. I'd say 25, 30%. I can see it. All right. Anyone doing Yukon or Cat? This guy is. Okay, this guy is. We have not rated him before. We're gonna rate him. We're gonna rate him. We'll be back in 10 minutes. All right. We're gonna rate Matt Henry. So see you guys in a bit. See you guys in 12 minutes to start the second half of the Morehead Lindenwood game. Morehead leading by 9. All right, guys, and with that in mind, welcome to the start of the second half. Appreciate you guys tuning in. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the raid of Matt Henry. Appreciate you guys tuning in. This is the second half of the battle between Morehead State and Lindenwood. Live line on this game indicate Morehead is going to get blown out here in the second half. Well, I don't know about that. With the way Lindenwood's playing, they haven't made a three-pointer this game. They're not playing all that well. Lindenwood's not playing all that well, so I don't know about blown out. I'm not sure Lindenwood's blown out. They can't buy a bucket right now. And there's been no indication that's going to change. Not if they're getting the best of looks. But we will see nonetheless. That's why they play the game. 30-21 the score. Again, where this game takes on Tennessee State in the quarterfinals, I should say, tomorrow night. In the Ohio tournament, Friday is the semifinals. We'll be live for both those games. And then Saturday is the championship, and we'll be live for that one. The first automatic spot decided in the Ohio Valley Conference. And UT Martin won earlier today. This game so far, Morehead leading by 9. Give us some halftime stats in this one so far. Leading score for Lindenwood, Browning with 8 points, but on 4 for 14 shooting. Lindenwood is a team just 27%. Roy Ayers, I do not know Roy Ayers. No one in double figures on either side. No bench points for Lindenwood compared to 11 for Morehead State. Morehead State shooting 40% from 3. Lindenwood 0 for 8. Have not gotten a single three-pointer to fall their ways. Run away here in the second half. Appreciate you guys tuning in. As 82% of you think Morehead State holds on and wins this one. They've got the ball. Brailsford feeds it down low. It goes to Miles. Miles trying to post up. Miles puts up the shot. That one no good. And the rebound on the play with Lindenwood. Gives it off to Browning. Browning. Now it's going to be Bass taking it down the floor. Well, music. Thank you so much. Yeah, every loop is created by me. Every track's created by myself. So appreciate the love on that one. I didn't think we were going to have a chance for a halftime break, but we did apparently. The shot there by Jones, that one good, 30-23. So the first possession for Lindenwood gets some points. Jace Jones, leading scorer on the team this season, averaging 12.7 points per game. Quite first set by his standards, but gets that one to go to start as now Lindenwood trails by 7. It's Morden. Remember, Lindenwood ineligible to make the tournament. They are transitioning to D1, so they can win the tournament. They cannot make the NCAA. So just keep that in mind with all this. Miles puts up that shot. That one no good. Same thing with Queens. They're ineligible to make the tournament. We'll see them tomorrow in the semifinals of the A-Sun. Just something to keep in mind. Foul there on the layup. Going to line shoot 2 will be Reggie Bass. So that'll be Morehead's first foul. And tomorrow night we'll be live starting at, I think, definitely 7 o'clock. Don't think it's going to be 6 o'clock. I think 7 o'clock we're going to start with the A-Sun, and then we'll do the first game, the Little Rock game, in this tournament. First free throw is good for Bass. Bass this season at the free throw line, 80.5% leading free throw shooter on the team. It's not a great free throw shooting team, just 67% on the season. But he's one of the guys above 80. Only guy above 80, I should say. Knocks down both 30, 25. Remember JJ music? Ooh. I like that. I like that. I do want to upload all the tracks at some point. That would be an interesting part. Would be interesting. Clay taking it down the floor for Morehead. 4-0 run for Lindenwood to start this half. Clay falls down. Now gives it back up top. It goes to Morden. Morden holding it with 12 on the shot clock. Morden trying to get by Browning. Morden. Screen set up high by Miles. Morden double feeds it down low to Miles. Miles contact on the layup. Going to line shoot 2. There's no one on Miles after the double was unsuccessful. First foul on Lindenwood. Again, this game over on ESPN+. Tomorrow night's schedule. Again, I think the game plan for tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, will be live for the A-Sun games, North Alabama, Jacksonville. Lipscomb, Queens will be live for that one, 7 o'clock and 8 o'clock Eastern time. And we'll be live for Ohio Valley, Little Rock against UT Martin. First free throw here. This one is good. 31-25 your score. Deontay Miles at the free throw line. Just 50.7% the line this season. Knocks down the first. We might be live for Sunbelt. Might be live for the Georgia State, Georgia Southern, and the Texas State game. I'm not sure yet, though. Not sure yet. No promises there. No promises on that one. Should be live for Texas State, though. Should be live for the Texas State game. 31-25, kicks out to the corner. Brailsford dumps it down low to Miles. Miles, if you go 1 for 2 that trip. Miles trying to post up, layup there with the opposite hand. That one no good. Rebound on the play as it falls to Bass for Lindenwood. They're going to try and take it down the floor quickly. They got the numbers 2-on-2. Block shot there. They get the foul. Do they get goaltending as well? Well, definitely get the foul. Number 2 on Morehead. Will it be goaltending as well as it went off the backboard? They're going to say no for the moment. So 2 free throws coming up here for Bass. Now they're talking it over. They are talking this over. It did go off the backboard. Did it go off the back before the block or after the block? I gotta say no goaltend. They're gonna say no goaltending, so Bass just 2 free throws here for him. Went perfect at the line last time out, and he's 3 for 3 this half at the free throw line. Again, this game over on ESPN+. If you missed it earlier, Tennessee Martin eliminating Tennessee Tech from the tournament, and they will play Little Rock tomorrow. Winner of this game plays Tennessee State tomorrow night. We will not be on the call for that one. Just timing-wise, it doesn't work out. We'll be live for both semifinal games. I can tell you that much, though, for the Ohio Valley. Second free throw. This one, line drive and in. So Bass 4 for 4 from the line this half. 31-27. Remains a football score of sorts. Difficulty feeding it in. Stolen away by Lindenwood. Stolen away. The layup there against it to go. Nice feed and Futrell puts it in. It's down to just a 2-point game. Lindenwood trying to get the double, trying to get the jump ball. Not going to get it. Morehead still in possession. Euro step by the elbow. That shot is short, and the rebound on the play by Lindenwood. Chance here to take the lead or tie it. Bass going down the floor. Finger roll. Good. 31-all. A 6-0 run here for the Lions. And it's tied at 31. Trouble crossing half court. They'll get the reach-in foul there. They'll get on Futrell. Team's second. It's all falling apart for Morehead in this half. Well, someone talked about the live line earlier. Googly Eye talked about the live line earlier. Maybe they knew what they were talking about. Maybe they knew. Timeout on the floor. Morehead going to talk things over. Lindenwood a 6-0 run. They've outscored Morehead State 10-1 to start this half off. It was a 9-point game at the halftime break. Not even 3 minutes later, we're all tied up. Morehead has scored just 1 point the last 4 minutes. Maybe the line knew something. I never see Googly Eye comment in the chat that just comments that, and maybe just some words of wisdom right there. But I appreciate you guys tuning in. If you like what you like, subscribe. Again, the game plan tomorrow, I just have to see. So the flight, what time my flight get in? So I do want to get some sleep afterwards. Give me a second. Flight gets in at... Okay, gets in at that time. Get back to the room by that time. I don't want to push it. Don't want to push it. We'll just go live at 5. Or 7 o'clock, I should say. Go live at 7 o'clock. So I went Minshew in Miami? Not Jacksonville, but Miami. Miami would be a great spot for him. I think it would be the best spot for him, actually. You need a solid backup quarterback, and Minshew fits that role. Just stability at the backup position. But yeah, so tomorrow the game plan is A-Sun semis. Then we'll go live as well for the... Ohio Valley quarterfinal, Little Rock against Tennessee Martin. And then we will go live. I'm assuming one of the two semis will not, or one of those two games we called the earlier set will not be great, so we can take that off. If not, well, we're going to be calling 3 games at once regardless. We get up to 4, why not? Well, I think we're going to call the Sun Belt 3rd round game. Did we call that? I don't know. Anything before? Maybe not. No, I think anything before, because we could do overtime instead. I'd rather do that. That would be a quick... No, we can't even do overtime, but I'm not sure. I don't know yet. I don't know if we're going to do Sunbelt. I'm not sure. We'll let you know on that. My guess is no. I think we're just going to play it safe. Just do 3 games. We're going to try 3 games. We're going to ease our way up. Ease our way up the ladder. Trey Lance finish off to the UFL? I think so. I think he'll get one more chance at a preseason with the team to prove himself, and I think that's going to be it. I think he's toast. Lindenwood, after shooting 27% from the field that first half, they have not missed yet so far in the second half. They're 3 for 3. They've tied at 31. Morton. Yeah, I think we're going to just slowly ease our way in. So we've done 2 games at once for a while, and then we're going to go 3, and then we'll see how 4 works. 3-pointer for Morehead. That one good. 34-31. Much needed bucket there. First field goal for Morehead this half. It's Brailsford. Morehead now 5 for 11 from 3 this game. They lead by 3. Yeah, big fall off. That's why I don't draft guys hoping they can be the next Josh Allen, because he's a 1 of 1. Layup there, contact and the foul. They got the foul on Morton, if I'm not mistaken. And the layup there by Jordan Wildy. So Lindenwood crowd goes wild for Wildy, 34-33. 3 fouls on Morehead. Minshew to Dallas. I think he's going to go to Miami. I think he goes to Miami. Pickett stay in Philly. I think until his rookie contract's up. I think until his rookie contract's done. So this year, definitely. Free throw here for Wildy to tie the game. 66% the line this season. This one ties it at 34 as it rattles in. Yeah, so we'll ease our way in. We did 2 games at once for 4 days in a row. We made it work. That pass can't get in. That's the second time today. Turned over the inbound. And the layup there is good for Jadis Jones. 36-34. That's twice now in the first 4 minutes of this half that Morehead can't get the inbound in. And Lindenwood leads for the first time since 2-0. Behind the back pass, it goes to the corner. Brailsford for 3. That one no good. Rebound, though, by Mellick, who puts it up. That one no good. Floats it up. But rebound on the play by Futrell. And here comes Lindenwood the other way. Chance for their largest lead of the day. Transition three. Wild three. Never had a chance on that one. It's way too ambitious there for Bass. Give it Zach Wilson. Oh, 100%. They've Stidham and they got Knicks. Of course they would go Zach Wilson for the right price. Oh, 100%. 100%. Someone offers like a 4th round pick, they're throwing them away in a heartbeat. Brailsford. Double, dumps it down low to Mellick. Mellick, he's double now. Puts it from just outside the restricted area. Can't get it to go. Does not hit the rim. And the rebound on the play by Lindenwood. Has to stay in PA. It's the law. I think so. They should allow ineligible teams to participate in the conference tournament. Well, some do, some don't. Depends. Some do, some don't. Some you can only do it after a certain number of years. So some it's like a 4-year transition. And the first 2 years you can't do it. But then what happens if the automatic bid just goes to the automatic bid just goes to a different, it goes to the number 1 seed. Or the team that made the final. Foul there on the 3. Do they count it? They're going to count the 3. Foul on the 3. 38-37. You're from New York City. Go St. John's. First Big East regular season title in 40 years. There you go, baby. There you go. 3-pointer is good. 38-37. As we hit the under 16 timeout. Now I get the foul on Bass. As well. 38-37. Your score. 5 minutes gone. Another crazy game. Just like the UT Martin Tennessee Tech game. Tech was up at the half. UT Martin coming back. Winning that one. Don't trust your Mets, your Jets. Oh, I don't trust the Jets. Mets, like, I trust the Mets at this point. With Cohen, because he's going to spend. Different Mets, they're going to spend. Just get rid of transition rules for those who move up. Now, if you move down, they have to ban from postseason. And I get why the transition rules are in place. I get it. I have no problem with the transition rules. But we've definitely seen before. We've definitely seen teams win. I think the A7 happened a few years ago. I think Bellarmine wasn't eligible, and they won the tournament. How did Louisville turn around so quickly? Yeah, Pat Kelsey's just that good. Pat Kelsey is just that freaking good. I'm telling you. Pat Kelsey is just that good. Told you, do not underestimate Pat Kelsey. Do not underestimate Pat, my friend. I appreciate all you guys tuning in. If you like what you see, make sure you like and subscribe. Helps the channel out a ton. And the Mets win all so. We still have the Dodgers winning it all. We still have the Dodgers until proven otherwise. But that's good. That's good. Yeah, the Jets, I mean, as long as Johnson's still there, I'm not crazy about the Jets. As long as Johnson's still there, they're still the same old Jets to me. Mets, at least they clean out the trash. They got a new owner, and Cohen is willing to spend. And he can solve the problems by just throwing money at him. 76-86? Oh, I don't see that. Jets will draft Sanders if he's still on the board. You know, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. A lot of teams don't like Sanders. A lot of teams don't like Sanders. So the foul was on Bass. It was off the ball. So 38-37 the score. 5 minutes gone. It's been a wild start to the second half so far. Lindenwood trailed by 9 at the start of the half. They now lead by 1. I think it's going to stay with Morehead State after the foul by Bass. After the shot. Sleeper teams in all the conference tournaments. Ooh, I mean, for me personally, I think Asheville's going to win the Big South. I don't think it's going to be High Point. I think Asheville's going to win the Big South. Jordan Marshall's going to go off. And they're 9-1 pick. I think they're like the 4th pick by a lot of people behind Winthrop and Radford. Like, I don't see it. I think Asheville can do it. So Morehead in possession. Chance making a 5-point possession here. Post them back up top for 3 from the court logo. That one no good. Rebound there by Nathan Johnson for Lindenwood. They'll try and take it the other way. It's Bass. Bass gets a pick by Jones by the elbow. Now resets back up top. It goes to Browning. Browning. Only good thing is St. John's. Yeah, seems that way. Seems that way as of late, which I never would have said years ago. Browning for 3. That one's short. They're 0 for 10 from 3 this game, but they'll get the foul on Morehead State on the floor, so clock going to reset back to 20. But 0 for 10, Lindenwood cannot buy a 3 this game. How often in college football do we get unranked teams upset top 5, top 10? Oh, it happens a lot. At least once a week. At least once a week. Top 5 teams with easy schedules going into next year? Oh, I don't know. I don't know what the strength of schedule was on paper going into next year yet. You know, AFC South teams are pretty brutal. So the NFC West team is probably pretty easy because the AFC South was crap last year. I think Rams are pretty easy. Fletcher loose the handle. Cade picks it up, and then there's a reach and foul Lindenwood. That's their 4th. Six minutes gone. The first round winner plays Tennessee Tech tomorrow night at 9:30 Eastern. We will not be on the call for that one, unfortunately. We're live for both semifinals and the final, obviously, though. Brailsford driving inside. He's doubled in the restricted area. Has to feed it off. Loses the handle. Bad pass there. And Jones with the interception as he was looking for Mellick. Feeds it to Bass. Bass resetting now. Bass going to slow it down. Going to get a pick up high. Frees him up. Now bounce pass down low. Nice pick and roll right there. Goes to Jones, but Jones blows the layup. Is Queens eligible? They are not eligible. Queens is not eligible for the tournament this year. This is their second year in D1. Layup there, that one no good. Jones, nice chase down defense. Tukari gets the board and the rebound on the play by him as he feeds it out. In transition, nice crossover, finger roll with the contact, and gets the foul call. Go to line, shoot 2. Reggie Bass. Having to do a lot this half. Saints, Colts, or Giants draft another Manning. Could they draft Archer in 26? I mean, the Colts could. Richardson plays like crap. They could. Giants, I mean, if they sign Rodgers and then draft the QB next year. Yeah, I think all 3 of those, oddly enough, those 3 are the teams that I think make the most sense to draft a quarterback like him. Bass, 7 for 7 the line this game. Back to line, shoot 2. Now 8 for 8 for the 81% free throw share. And that percentage is only going up after this incredible performance of the free throw line. He's up to 14 points, leading scorer on the team this game. Wildly checking back in for Lindenwood. 39-37 your score. As the Colts from the AFC South, I'm going to say... odds of Colts from the South. Brailsford checking out. Carvey checking in for Morehead. They go a bit bigger. It's a 15%. I'd say 15. Second free throw, that one is good. So 9 for 9 at the charity stripe this game is Reggie Bass. 40-37. Cards to form and Arch Manning's Marvin Hester Jr. connection. That'd be nice. That'd be nice. Darden Moses to the Saints. I think they draft a quarterback at some point. Foul there on the layup. Morden. Foul by Browning. Number 5 on Lindenwood. Will be 2 free throws coming up. Let's get the foul on the floor. Oh, you gonna say foul was on the floor? You gonna say foul was on the floor before the layup attempt. So Marshall gonna inbound this one for Morehead. Feeds it down low, triple teamed. Still staying with Morehead after the deflection. Spinning around. Cade feeds it to the corner, gets it back. 6 on the shot clock. Cade, opposite side, goes to Marshall. Marshall gets his man in midair. Futrell in midair, and cannot get the shot to go as it circled around the hoop about 7 times before being rebounded by Lindenwood. 3-point game here. Reggie Wayne? I think so. I think Reggie Wayne does. Browning. Queens is not eligible. No, Queens is ineligible this year. They still have 2 more years left before they can make the tournament. Bass. Feeds it. Layup, no good. Put back is good for Browning. And Lindenwood leads by 5. What a run here for the Lions. Trailed by 9 at the half. They had 21 points in the first 20 minutes. They have 21 points Not even 8 minutes into this one in the second half. As it looked like Browning is limping a lot. So Browning with 12 points, he goes to the ground in some serious pain. Does not even reach his chair. He just collapses on the sideline. He'll be looked at by the trainers. Hopefully he's okay. Be a big loss here for Lindenwood. Second leading scorer on the team this game. Contact on the layup. No good. Second chance. Can't get that one to go. Morton blows it. Then Carvey blows it. Third chance, though. That one good. Morehead cuts it to a 3-point game. What did Queens do? Oh, they did nothing. They just transitioned up to D1. So when you transition up to Division I from a lower level, so D2 or D3, yeah, it's 4 years. You're ineligible for the first 4 years. So that's all. They didn't do anything wrong. They just transitioned upwards. Johnson spinning around, floats it up. That one is good off the back of the iron and in. Yeah, apparently it was a good line. Apparently. Guy just dropped a nugget and left. The guy just dropped a nugget and left. He foretold the prophecy. We all laughed at him for speaking the truth. Ball is tipped, goes out of bounds. Wildy deflects it out, so it's going to stay with Morehead with 12 on the shot clock. At 11:04 to go in the second half, 44-39 your score. They changed the rule? No, I get why the rule's in place. I get why the rule's in place. I had no problem with the rule. Because then the problem with the rule is that it's really to show that you have stability. Because the problem is that if that rule was not in place, you would see a lot of teams jumping up for 1 year and 1 year only, and then going back and forth and whatnot, and it would just be too chaotic. Be way too unstable. I get why the rule's in place. I get it. Yankees 82 and 80 is bold. One game above 500 for a team that hasn't been below 500 in 30 years. That is bold. Yeah, the Marlins at 86 wins, and the Mets at 69. Ooh, took more money line. Was looking good. The half it did. It was looking good. Here's the thing, though. Lindenwood has not made a 3 yet. Lindenwood, your saving grace is that Lindenwood has not made a 3. They're 0 for 10. So if it comes down to 3-point shooting at any point, I'm not bad on Lindenwood. Now, Browning also, here's the thing with Lindenwood also. Browning is hurt. Browning is hurt. He's got 12 points. He's the only guy in double figures alongside Bass. Browning's got 12. He's hurt. Not sure if he's coming back in the game. Morehead is shooting 20% from the field this half after shooting 40% in the first half. You feel like Lindenwood can't shoot 67% forever. So I don't know. Obviously, there's still plenty of time left. There's still plenty of time left. Money line wasn't good for Morehead. It still is looking all right. Obviously, not as good as it was. Appreciate tuning in. He's a Sullivan. Appreciate it. Can they come back? Again, I think, I don't see why they can't. I don't see why they can't. Lindenwood has shown nothing in terms of ability to hit the 3, and you're going to be without Browning for a little bit. Maybe for the rest of the game. I don't know. It didn't look good. Browning was grimacing and just collapsed on the sideline. He was grimacing and just collapsed as soon as he was able to hobble over. So I don't know. It's going to be a close game, though. Going to be a close game. It's been a fun day in the Ohio Valley. It's been a very fun day in the Ohio Valley. Tennessee Martin game was crazy. UT Martin game was nuts. And this game has lived up to the hype, too. A great start to the tournament. Inbound from underneath, 12 on the clock. This one going here to White. White trying to drive inside. Now kicks it out wide to the opposite side of the court. 5 on the shot clock. Puts up a step back 3. That one is good. Morehead cuts it to 2. Big step back 3 there. And that is George Marshall. Just a 29% 3-point shooter, but a big step back there. Mavericks lost by 30. Man, if only they had Kyrie and Luka. Oh, wait. Floats it up. That shot, no good by Bass. So you have to really step up big time. I do not see Browning out there. I do not see any Browning out there. I'm not sure if he's going to come back in with the injury. Headline 30, Lindenwood sets record field goal percentage in first half. I think we did a game once where a team shot 80% in the second half. We did a game one time. Like, defense was just that bad. Three-pointer up top. That one good for Clay. Back-to-back threes from Morehead. Stephen Clay drills that. Or excuse me. George Marshall. Back-to-back threes for Marshall. 45-44. Morehead back up by 1. Morehead shooting at 50% from three-point range this game. Lindenwood yet to hit a three. They're going to try it here. Clayton Jackson. That one too strong. They're 0 for 11. Yeah, he is the number 1 right now for the Mavs, which is rough. Let's go from finals teams to irrelevant in 9 months. That's exactly how. Morehead up top. Morehead feeds it. It's Kenny White up top. Now gives it back to Morden. Morden 12 on the clock. He's being guarded by Clayton. Dumps it to the elbow. It goes to Marshall. Marshall puts it up. That one too strong. Rebound on the play by Wildy. Wildy gives it off. It's Bass. Bass behind the back dribbling now by the elbow. Another behind the back dribble. Now going to reset. Feeds it down low by the baseline. Jones not going to put up the shot. So going to look to post up instead. He had a wide open shot from the baseline around 10 feet out. Decides not to take it. That shot no good, but the second chance by Wildy. The putback is good. 46-45. Lindenwood in front. Once again, with 9 minutes to go. Kay gives off to the inbounder Marshall. Will they trade place? I think they will. Morden up top. 12 on the clock, trying to drive inside, working on Jones. Kicks out to the corner. Now it's 12 on 12. Marshall trying to post up on Futrell. Puts it up, and Futrell with the block. Lindenwood wins that battle of the 12s. How's it going, Dexy? Appreciate tuning in. Can't wait for UFL season to start. 3 weeks, baby. 3 weeks, and we're underway. Tim McRae, not even close to halftime show yet. Not even remotely close. No, not even remotely close. You got, like, she's still in that bubble where you could still very much not know a single song by hers. Puts up the shot. That one no good. Bass misses that one. Goes out of bounds. And it's going to go back to Morehead State with 8:11 to go in the second half. You know, Tim McRae is not even remotely close enough to that just yet. She's got like 3 hit songs. You need a bunch more to the halftime show. And none of her hit songs are like transcendent hit songs. They're like, even if you have never, you don't pay attention to pop music, you would know. Is it like pay attention to pop music to know? It's not like Kendrick. Or like everyone knew, Not Like Us feud and whatnot. That pass stole off the inbound. Another steal off the inbound. That's 3 this half, but blows the layup, and Morehead gonna be okay with that one so far. Be okay, even despite the whiff there. Pick up high by White. Now White gets it back on the pass from Brailsford. White blows by Johnson, puts up the shot, double, no good. Rebound on the play by Morehead. Foul. Go to line shoot 2 will be Deontay Miles when we get back with 7:50. Be 6 fouls on Lindenwood, 1 more and it's the bonus. 46-45 your score. And again, if you are a member, you can show your support for either one of the teams using those emojis in the chat. We do have the emojis for Lindenwood, for UTMR, which won earlier today. We have the emojis for Morehead. We have the emojis for a bunch of teams. We'll be live tomorrow for 3 games. We'll be live for the first Ohio Valley quarterfinal, the game between Little Rock and UT Martin. We'll be live for the A-Sun semis. So we'll be calling 3 games at the same time. We were able to pull off 2. We're going to see if we can do 3. Eventually the goal is to get up to 4 for March Madness time. 46-45 your score here. And the storyline for Lindenwood, can they get Browning back out there? Now, Browning will be coming back out. So the injury not too crazy, because Browning will be back out there for Lindenwood. But still, 0 for 11. Yeah, no, Merrimack's eligible. Steph is 4,003. How many is that right now? I don't know how many he's at. He's going to average about 5 per game. So my guess is whatever that is. Whenever that one is. He is at... Oh, is it 3,982? Oh. I'm going to say 4 more games. 4 more games he'll do it. Maybe 5. Maybe 5. Yeah, 392. Yeah, he'll get it. He'll get it soon. He'll get it soon, within the next 5 games. Well, she is a TikTok star. No, Tate McRae was TikTok, and then she transitioned to music. But she was a TikTok star. She was one of the few TikTok stars that really made it in pop music. A lot of TikTok stars tried and didn't work out. Tate's one of the few that did. All right, 46-45 your score. 2 free throws coming up here for Deontay Miles. Try and tie this game or even give them the lead. Miles on the day, 3 for 4 from the free throw line. He's 0 for 7 from the field. He has really struggled offensively. This whole team, though, has struggled offensively the second half, 25%. So Miles, again, 0 for 7 from the field. First free throw to tie it. That one good. Next one to give him the lead. Winner of this game takes on Tennessee State tomorrow night, approximately 9:30 Eastern time. Fortunately, not going to be on the call for that one. Be on the call for the first game. Second free throw, line driving in. Miles 5 for 6 of the line today. He's got 5 points. And Morehead back up by 1. Bass feeds it to Browning. Browning back in the game, so he's okay, which is good to see. Tunkara now kicks in the corner to Jones. Jones trying to post up here on Miles. Jones now resets up top. Swinging around to Browning. Browning driving inside. Blocked on the play by Miles. 10 on the shot clock. Going to stay with Lindenwood. Miles with a big block. When I head back to Phoenix? Few hours. That's why we're not doing overtime tonight. No OT tonight because I will be I have to get some sleep. Nice ball movement there, down by the baseline. Tunkara puts it in, 1-point game. Villanova is 6 and packing for the Garden. Georgetown 7, regardless of what happens Saturday. The powerhouse program of DePaul. Oh boy. Whew. All right. Kenny White trying to drive on Futrell. White spins around. He's double, feeds it down low. Miles blocked. No foul. He's out 0 for 8 from the field. 4 on the shot clock. Feeds it out wide. It goes to Morton. Morton, step back 3 off the dribble. That one an air ball. Shot clock violation. Going back to Lindenwood. I have seen. Is that the one about the passport? Is that the one with the passport? I have. If that's the one, I have seen that one. Oh, it's so funny. It's so funny. Like, obviously, like, what he did is not, but, like, the whole, like, thing, like, just making that sound, like, seductive. It was like, holy cow, what are you doing, man? Was he back against Zona? Yes. Not tomorrow, but Friday will be. Friday, it should be coming back, barring anything crazy. Sam, my friend. Go to a forced show dead body. Oh, boy. Browning, driving inside, working the baseline, reverse lane. That one, no good. Tight defense by Morton. Rebound on the play by Miles. Picked one with Tremendous, Florida. I got Florida winning it all. Morton, I'll fill out 2 brackets, one with Florida winning, and then one with High Point winning if they make it. Just because, as an alum, I got to do it. Layup there, White contested, no good. Jump ball, possession now is with Lindenwood, so the line's going to get it back. Oh, is there really? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, my God. 6:20 to go in the second half here. 48-47 the score. Yeah, that sounds a bit more realistic compared to the 86 wins that Summer has for the Marlins. And the 60-ish wins that she has for the Mets. I think that's a bit more realistic. I can definitely see that. Jones trying to post up. Now kicks it out wide for 3. Falling down, no foul. 3-pointer, no good. Now they got the 2-on-1. They play that perfectly. The give and go. And it goes layup with the foul and 1. Deontay Miles. There's the field goal he was looking for. Lindenwood over 12 from 3. And Miles, they take advantage of that perfectly. Deontay Miles was 0 for 8 to start, but no one denies him the first 9 times from the field. Marshall gets down low with a 2-on-1, finds the 3rd man trailing in Miles, gets it, and the foul on Lindenwood. That's their 7th. Miles at the free throw line. To make it a 2-point game. Gets it to go. Miles has hit all but 1 free throw so far this one. Making his money at the free throw line. 50-48 your score. Under 6 to go. Worst record in the NFL in 25. I would guess the Saints, because I have no faith they're going to upgrade the quarterback situation. Lamp there with a contact. No good by Bass. Rebound on the play by Morton. The guard gets the board. So Morehead looks to make it a 2-score game here. He's got White trailing, gives it off to White. By the elbow now, trying to post up. He's doubled. Kicks it back up top to Morton. 14 on the clock. Driving, fouled. Going to line shoot 2 is George Marshall. They do know how to make long shots. Lindenwood does not. No, Lindenwood 0 for 12. Lindenwood's 0 for 12. They do not know how to make long shots. Marshall, no points that first half. He's got 6 here in the second. As Lindenwood going to call a timeout to just talk things over and settle down a little bit. They got 2 left. It's a 30-second timeout. That's their 8th foul. And Lindenwood has not made a 3 this entire game so far. I think it's 4 with 70 wins. Yeah, I think that's, yeah. St. Louis going to go 162, and Reds will go 161. What's the one win against the Cubs or something? You know, I'm with you on that one, Jackson. I'm with you on that one. I'm with you. Oh, man. 50-48 your score. Morehead winning despite shooting 25% from the field this second half. Saints have rallied their set quarterback. That is true. You know, that is true. Has there ever been a quarterback that fell out of the first round that everyone was like, I cannot believe they've fallen this far? Like, how do they slide this far? That ended up working out. I'm legitimately trying to think that any quarterback that just colossally slid out of the first round. Everyone thought they were going to be a first-round pick. Or even like a guy that was projected to be like a top 2-round pick and then just kept sliding, like Rattler. Projected to go in round 2 potentially. He went to round 5. He hasn't worked out. Jimmy Clausen, Will Levis, Geno Smith with the Jets. I feel like every quarterback that were like just baffled by them sliding out of the first round, or even out of the second round. It never works out. They slide for a reason. They never make the public look stupid, or they never make they never make them look stupid. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I just don't know which one. Yeah, I think the Dodgers will win it. First free throw, no good for Marshall. Is there been a guy where, well, Brady was projected to be day 3. He wasn't projected to be top. He wasn't projected to be the first 2 days. Has there been a guy projected like that? Like they whiffed on by like 3 rounds, or like a first-round pick that slid. And I was like, you know what? Everyone whiffed on that one. Marino's still staying in the first round. Marino's still staying in the first. Bass up top as they go 1 for 2 that trip. Futrell pulls up from just beyond the elbow. That one good. 51-50. Father Providence. All right. 5 minutes left in this first round battle. Another close game, just like the Tech Martin game earlier today. Appreciate you guys tuning in. It's Morton. Morton, 12 on the clock, driving inside, working the baseline on Jones. Puts up the layup, no good. Rebound, Miles can't get the tip to go. It's Browning who gets it. Browning, they're going to feed to the opposite side. Futrell going to try a 3. That's a good time for your first 3. They were 0 for 12 from 3 to start. That's a good time to get it. 53-51. No, day 3. I'm talking like first 2 days. 3-pointer for Morehead. They answer right away. Kenny White. The price is white on that one. 54-53. White starting him 0 for 7, but a big 3 there gives him the lead with 4 minutes to go. Bass up top. Bass gets his guy out bounds, gets Marshall out bounds. They're going to fade away. Driving inside, draws the contact. And we'll go to line shoot 2 when we get back, as it's a foul on Morehead. That's their 7th. You know, I'm talking like it's got to be a guy that was projected to go in the second round that fell to day 3, or a guy that was projected to go in the first round that went outside. I don't remember Dak being... No, he didn't fall from late first. He didn't fall from late first. But, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm trying to think, like there are certain guys. Usually when guys fall, like when a guy like obviously like Jalen Carter, I mean we know why he fell, but guys like also like Tunzel, like it seems like those positions it works out when they drop by that much and no one knows why. And Sapp, another one, but when it's quarterbacks, it doesn't seem like they ever work out. When they drop out of the first round, out of nowhere. Like, no one saw Levis not being a first-round pick. Some people have him as number 1, potentially. And 54-53 the score. Free throws coming up here. If you like what you see, like and subscribe. I'm going to put a poll up. We'll see if the results are any different from the last time I ran this poll. It was 82% when I ran it at halftime in favor of Morehead State. Who wins this one? Lindenwood or Morehead? And again, if you are a member, you can show us for either one of those teams using those emojis in the chat. Tomorrow night, here's the game plan. Tomorrow night, here's the game plan. We're going to be live at 7 o'clock. Be live at 7. We'll be live for both A-Sun games. One of them starts at 7, the other one starts at 8. Be live for that. Lipscomb, Queens, North Alabama. Right, Lamar almost. That was close. He stayed in the first round, though. But Lamar, yeah, that's a good one. Lamar, but he stayed in. And so I can see it for the Cubs. They'll finish above 500. And North Alabama Jackson will be on the call for that one. We'll also be on the call for Ohio Valley, Little Rock against Tennessee Martin. Friday. Get ready for Friday. High Point Gardner-Webb. Be live for that game. Then we're going to be live later that night for a whole bunch of stuff. A whole bunch of stuff that night. Starting with, I think we're going to start with Asheville Charleston Southern at 6 o'clock Eastern time. And then we will just decide from there. Quarterfinals games will take priority and whatnot, so Missouri Valley Summit, we'll do Ohio Valley semis that day. So a lot of stuff taking place that Friday. But obviously how it works, obviously the rounds, finals take part over at semifinals versus quarterfinals and whatnot. Bass 7 for 10, the line makes the first. Second free throw here to go for 11 for 11. Gets it to go. It's a bunch of guys that peaked at the right time. It was a bunch of guys for the Cubs that peaked at just the right time. Morton gets the pick by Miles. Morton loses the handle, gets it back. 14 on the shot clock. Lindenwood leads by 1. Poked away. Chance here. Fast break opportunity. The layup finger roll gets it to go. Futrell hit the first 3 of the game for Lindenwood. Gets the poke and the finger roll in the fast break. Lindenwood leads by 3. Lions in front on the Eagles. Morton up top. Marshall for 3. That one's short. Open, but they get it back. Brells first, the clock resets back to 20. White trying to post up on Jones. White puts it up with the contact. No good. Rebound on the play by Wildy. Gives it off to Bass. Russ. Oh, that's a good one. Russ is a good one. I'll give you that one. Russ is a good one. I think it was projected like round 2. It's a little bit different. He was projected first round. That's not a bad one. Wildy. Bounce pass down low to Futrell. Futrell. He's double looking to kick it back out. 3 on the clock. Puts up a 3. Browning. Can't get it go. Too strong on the back of the iron. White gets the board. Lindenwood just 1 for 14 from 3 this game. Now driving inside's White. White gets it to go with the contact on Jones. 1 point game. 2:20 left in regulation. There's a lot more left in store at this game, I can tell you that much. 57-56, first spot in the quarterfinals against Tennessee State tomorrow night in the later window. Bass kicks it to the corner. Trying to post up, working on Morton. He's got the height advantage. Doubled, blocked from behind. Miles with great help defense there to swat that into the stands. Gonna stay with Lindenwood, 6 on the clock. Browning turned around, had the advantage on Morton, but Miles said not today. Comes back. Nice help defense there for the guy averaging a block per game, leading blocker on the team. The third block from Morehead today. Gonna drop something on this inbound. Timeout Lindenwood. 47-115. I could see it. I mean, they look terrible in spring trading. They got no better. They're one good player they traded away. T-Bax hit 90. I can see that. But simply March Madness looked like the West Coast Conference bracket. I think people would stop watching. I think people would tune out. I love the ladder bracket for these smaller conferences where you only get one bid. Now West Coast is an exception to the rule because they get a few bids. But I love it with with a lot of these conferences like Sunbelt. It should be ladder. It should be, look, we want to get the top seed in because that gives us the best chance at winning games in the tournament. So let's make it easy for them. If we only get one, let's give them the easiest path possible. I love ladder tournament. Like, I think how the Big South doing is all wrong. I think these tournaments where it's like, okay, High Point gets the 1, they get, what do they play? They play the 8 seed and neutral site. They still got to win 3 games, just like everyone else. It's like, that's not a neutral site. It's not the same. Puts it up. That one, no go off the inbound, but the rebound on the plays. It's falling around. It will stay with Lindenwood. They'll get the foul on Morehead. That's number 7. A 1-and-1 coming up. Also remember too, the bracket's pretty easy to fill out for college basketball. You make it like ladder, it's very hard to fill out for the average person. 1-and-1 situation here for Browning. Coming back from that injury sustained earlier in the half. 152. First free throw attempt for Browning tonight. I think that's 8 fouls on Morehead. I think that scoreboard is wrong. First one to make it a 2-point game. That one rattles in. Yeah, Cardinals at 74-80. I think so. I think so. They got no better. I don't know how they were above 500 last year. They got no better. They're going to be in trouble. Second free throw. Browning goes 2 for 2 that trip. 3-point game. Just under 2 minutes ago, Lindenwood. Leading by 3 after being down by 9 at the half. A great comeback here for the Lions. Can they seal the deal? Morton. Yeah, not a good day seeing Lenari's first 4 out. Yeah, it's not great. Not great. He's usually pretty accurate. It's not great with seedings a lot of the time. He's actually one of the worst ones in terms of seeding, but he's usually pretty accurate in terms of teams getting in. Marshall misses from the elbow, and Lindenwood gets the rebound. Goes back up top to Bass. They're going to slow it down. North Carolina, if they don't beat Duke, they got to make it to the semis. Into the semis. Driving inside, Bass. They get the foul away from the hoop. Are they going to get a foul away from the hoop? They are. I think it's going to go against Morton. It's a foul away from the hoop. Random team. I'm going to say Padres. Padres are going to see one. I don't know. Brewers get division, Cubs get wild card. NL Central go a lot of different ways. They go a lot of different ways. So Bass at the free throw line. 11 for 11 tonight. Can he make it 12 for 12? He can. It's a 2-score game. Big free throw there for Bass. He's got 19 points today, or 18 I should say. 3 for 12 shooting from the field. But 12 for 12 at the free throw line. 91? Ooh. The NL West is wide open for that second spot. Second free throw good. He is 13 for 13 at the free throw line. It's up to a 5-point game. The give and go goes back to Morton. Morton tries to drive inside, posts it up. Morton loses the handle, gets it back. He still puts it up in the restricted area. No good. Rebound on the play by Wildy. And here comes Lindenwood the other way. Futrell gives it off. It goes to Bass. Bass, you can't foul him. Bass tries to split the double and will get fouled. A 1-and-1 coming up here for Bass, who's 13 for 13 already. They didn't need to foul, but they do. And it will be a 1-and-1 coming up. Overtime over this? No overtime tonight. Because I have a flight to catch. Yeah, Pat Kelsey has revived Louisville. He has. Absolutely has. Boise and Swindon, West. Just make it to the final. I think make it to the final, you're okay. I think you make it to the final, you're okay. Bass. Make it 14 for 14. One of the best free throw shooting performances you'll ever see. Keller with a 5. What do all the last 4 and first 4 out need to do to make it? Ooh, let me look at that. Appreciate you, Keller. Appreciate you, man. Bass is 15 for 15. It's a 7-point game. Let me see. All right. So Lenardi has... What do you have the last time out? I'm like stressed. I can't even look at brackets until I know what happens with High Point. I can't even I don't even want to think about the tournament right now. It's like one of those where it's like I don't want to think about this thing until High Point actually clinches a spot. They got a blocking foul there. Going against Lindenwood. All right, appreciate you, Keller, a ton. Let me see. Okay, so Oklahoma, I think if Oklahoma makes it to the quarters and doesn't get embarrassed, they should be okay. Xavier, you need to make it to the semis of the Big East. UNC, Texas, same thing, semifinals. Boys to make it to the finals, you're okay. Nebraska, Ohio State, Arkansas, I think as long as you just win one game, you're okay. The tip in there off the free throw, off the miss, good. 58 for Morehead. Doing the tournament? Yes, I am. Yes, I am. Yeah, Lester Bias, they're all safe. They're all safe. I think Georgia helped themselves a ton. Indiana, I don't think is safe. Indiana, if they lay an egg, I mean, Indiana is one of those teams where if they look like crap. New Mexico should be. Yeah, New Mexico should be guaranteed to get a spot for the tournament. I'd be very surprised if they don't. The review in this play, it's 63-58. The tip-in was good. It was actually tipped in by Lindenwood. Your next 4 hours, you need a miracle run in the tournament. You need a miracle run. Obviously, the big question mark is what happens if UC San Diego? What happens if San Diego? What happens if the Tritons make it to the Big West final and lose? Because I don't think UC Irvine's going to steal a bid as an at-large. But San Diego could. And obviously there's a question with Drake. What happens if Drake doesn't win the Missouri Valley? There are going to be some bid stealers potentially. 63-58. 45 seconds to go. 2-score game. Double bonus restoration for both these teams. Gonna inbound it. Loses the handle. It's picked up by Marshall, who then loses it himself. And baskets that one. They're gonna review this play. Had trouble getting the inbound in. And the refs will take a look. A lot to sort out here. Let's see this one. So Browning inbounds the ball. It's poked away. Marshall gets it. And then I think it was last... Did it ever go out of bounds? I'm not thinking it ever went out of bounds. Oh, no, wait. The foot might have been out. Was the foot out? Ooh. Was the foot out when he caught the ball? No, it was not. I don't think it was out. Did he establish? As Bass gets the steal. Chargers, Broncos, I would say the Chargers. But was Bass back in bounds when he got the steal back from Morehead? The review on the steal was out on. Obviously, if it's Morehead ball, that's a huge thing. You don't have to foul. You can make it a one-score game with a possession here. They get the steal for the inbound, and then just a wild sequence there. Let's see what they call. And it looks for the moment like they are going to say a steal by Bass. That's his 4th. If it stands, the guy that's 15-50 at the line. So I think Bass was in bounds when he got that ball. He was out of bounds at first, but he came back in. He was not out of bounds when he got that ball. This should be Lindenwood ball. As they get the steal after Marshall gets the steal from Morehead, this should be Lindenwood ball. This should be Bass getting credit for his fourth steal of the game. Again, it was tipped on the play by Browning. And then I don't think Bass was out at any point when he touches this ball. Are they okay if they lose score? Yes, they are. I think San Diego State's more than okay. Let's have the 12-30, but that series is close, which is unlikely. I think it's going to be pretty unlikely. That's right, West Coast, Best Coast, baby. That's right, West Coast is great. The Houston one's carrying them. It is. Same thing with Georgia. I mean, a lot of the Q1 wins they have as of late are carrying them. Florida one's carrying them a ton. Without the Florida win, I'm not sure they're even in the next four out. Or first four out, I should say. And this should be Lindenwood ball. I don't think Bass was out of bounds when he got that ball back, and any tip deflection there, Bass was not out of bounds. I think it is going to stay with Lindenwood. So the review is successful. Delay court storm. I love the delay court storms. Just like malicious compliance. I love it. But was getting released by San Diego. He is hurt so much at this point. He's not what he used to be. I mean, for a team like the Patriots, I get it because you have a ton of cap space. So it's not the worst idea, because obviously when he's healthy, he can still play, but I don't know, he's an injury risk at this point. You have to go in knowing you still need help because he's not going to finish a full season. The give off the inbound, that one goes to Wildy. He gets fouled, so Wildy going to line shoot two. Interestingly enough, they do not get it to Bass, who's 15 for 15. They're going to let Wildy take these free throws, 66.7% on the season. Yeah, Indiana's really going to say is carrying them. Yeah, I don't want to see Indiana in the tournament. I don't want to see Indiana in the tournament at all. Like on the West Coast grade, just like the time difference, that makes sense. Makes sense. The weather is great, though. I mean, the time zone's great. I love it. I hate East Coast time, where you just have to wait for everything. Like, I hate waiting for stuff. I like just it's on when you wake up. They have the night to do whatever you want. Like, I hate this. I hate the fact that when I get off stream, it's going to be midnight already. It's going to be like, and it's like, really? No, I put them back. I'm like, just when I go to New York, they're on these poles. You can take them down pretty easily. You can take them down pretty easily. They're hung up by that. First free throw by Wildy is good. Like, they're very easy to take up and down. They're just these, like, little poles. They don't stay up. All right, so Gators as a one seed makes sense. Again, that fourth one is up for grabs. I think as long as Florida makes it to the semis and Bama doesn't win it all, they should be okay. Problem is that we all know with the SEC, the problem is that we all know SEC, Big Ten, those conferences, the final means nothing. They determine the bracket by Saturday night. It does not matter at all whether you win your conference or not in the ACC or the Big Ten. I mean, SEC or the Big Ten. Does not matter at all. The seeding will make no difference. Nothing will change. The bracket's already decided. Unless there's a bid stealer. The bracket's already decided by Sunday. We'll have a bracket for, like, if this American team wins, if this IB team wins, but other than that, you're not doing that. Pick one state to move to, not on the West Coast or New York. I'd probably say North Carolina. Probably North Carolina. Mid-7 West 1 p.m. Eastern sucks. Yep. Did it for years, and then when I went to the West Coast, I'm like, how did I ever do it before? How did I ever do this before? Like, how did I, like this? It's like I woke up today, my body's still on the cruise time, and it's not on my time, which means I was up for like 9 hours before I went on stream. Like, this sucks. I was up for 9 hours before going on stream. Like, this sucks. Second free throw here to make it a 3-score game. Wildy 2 for 2. Lindenwood some money at the line this half. Lindenwood, this game. Well, this half they're 17 for 17. This game, they are 20 for 20 at the free throw line. We'll give you some stats in a little bit. 3-pointer there by Morehead. That one no good. 65-58. The foul there. Fudge Trail going to line and shoot 2. How could Auburn lose the number 1 overall seed? Lose the SEC tournament. Lose before the final, and Duke wins it all. That's easy way to lose it. Easy way to lose it. Free throws coming up here for Futrell, as Lindenwood is 20 for 20 at the free throw line tonight. 21 for 21. We are witnessing something insane right now, guys. I'll give you some stats in just a little bit. Second free throw. Money. 22 for 22. It's a 9-point game. How's it going, MK? Welcome and appreciate you, man. Lindenwood's outscored more by 18 points this half. The layup there by Morton, that one good. 67-60. Still remains a 3-score game. Timeout on the floor. And no real strong opinions on the Alex Austin signing. No real strong opinions there. I mean, this is one of the most insane free throw shooting performances you will ever see in your life. Yes, they do have the number 1 seed. They do. Again, the number, like, the final means nothing. The final means literally nothing for SEC and for Big Ten. They determine that bracket beforehand. I hate how they do it like that, but they determine that bracket beforehand. So the record for highest free throw percentage in Ohio Valley tournament game. Obviously, it's 100%. 13 for 13. Eastern Illinois against Southern Missouri back in 2013. We've never seen anything like this. Right now, in the Ohio Valley tournament, as it stands, Bass has the record for highest free throw percentage by any player ever in an OVC tournament game. 15 for 15. Most makes without a miss. And the foul there, going to line to shoot 2, will be Jadis Jones. Can they keep this alive? They have not missed a free throw yet. Will the early states start at 1 o'clock Eastern? I would say yes. I think so. I would say yes. Jones at the line. First one. Good. 22 for 22. Second free throw. Jones gets it to go. Lindenwood is 23 for 23 at the free throw line today. They are 20 for 20 this half. Deep 3 for Morehead. That one good with 12.7. Cuts to a 2-score game. And they foul quickly. 2 free throws coming up here for Futrell. 69-63. Yeah, the one-time zone thing makes no sense. It makes no sense at all because just a matter of sunlight. It's not healthy. First free throw here for Futrell. Good. 24 for 24. 3-score game again. Lindenwood 12 seconds away from going on to the quarters. Futrell gets that one. 25 for 25 at the free throw line. 10 seconds left. Brailsford drives inside, gets the layup, 71-65. And a foul there with 4.8. Going to the line to shoot 2 will be Bass, who's been perfect today at the free throw line. High Point update. They haven't played yet. They play Gardner-Webb on Friday at 12 o'clock. Haven't played yet. MLS and Phoenix Rock? Yes, they need a dome. You need a dome, but yeah. It could absolutely work. Phoenix Rising gets good crowds. Bass, perfect tonight. 25 for 25. First one. Rattles in. 26 for 26. As Morehead State, a good first half of the season. Bad second half. This game very indicative of that. Makes the second free throw. Lindenwood will finish this game 27 for 27 at the free throw line as the Lions take it by 8. 73-65. Lindenwood ends the game 28 for 28. Bass goes 17 for 17. It is a new Ohio Valley tournament record. Most free throws without a miss. Most consecutive free throws made. For a team, best free throw percentage. 28 for 28 at the free throw line. Unbelievable. And Lindenwood will take on Tennessee Tech tomorrow night in the quarterfinals of the Ohio Valley Championship. Both games in the Ohio Valley, second half comebacks. Lindenwood, despite no three-pointers in the first half, despite only making one three-pointer the entire contest, 1 for 15, they go 28 for 28 at the free throw line, and they take this one 73-65. Yeah, they're not eligible to make the tournament. They got 3 games to go, so play spoiler in Ohio Valley. They'll play Tennessee State in a little bit. Charters Willie Saboza, I'm not surprised. He's injury prone, saves up a lot of money. It's $26 million that saves up. I think they're making a run for Metcalf. They're going to make a run for Metcalf. Wow. Wow. Witness some history tonight. 28 for 28 at the free throw line as a team. In your life. Fundamentals, baby. Fundamentals. Lindenwood outscored Morehead by 17 in the second half. They were 25 for 25 at the free throw line in that second half. If Lindenwood gets it, who gets the spot? That's a good question. So then at 1 series of the runner-up, where are eligible teams playing? They're always allowed to play. It depends on the conference, so they're allowed to play. So it goes to the higher... It goes to the runner-up. Yes, it goes to the runner-up. So if Lindenwood makes it, if Lindenwood wins, it goes to the runner-up. It goes to the runner-up if that happens. So if Lindenwood makes it, it goes to the runner-up. But Lindenwood will take on Tennessee State tomorrow night at 9:30. Any of these teams go to the NIT? No. No, none of these teams have a 125 net or above. So, no, none of these teams go NIT. It's turning your bust. NCAA's are bust. All right. Appreciate you guys tuning in for this stream. Fun stream. We did 3 games. Lindenwood, Gardner-Webb, and UT Martin advance. So, tomorrow night, here's the game plan. We got both ASUN semifinals. We got the Queens game. Lipscomb, Jacksonville, North Alabama. Got both those games where they no longer vote bids. High Point would make it to the NIT because they're in the top 125. So if you win your conference, make it to the top 125, you're in. So High Point be in the NIT regardless if they don't make it, but none of the teams in the OVC would. So tomorrow we're back in Phoenix. 7 o'clock Eastern time will be live for the semis of the ASUN. There's one game at 7. That is the battle between Lipscomb and Queens. At 8 o'clock, we've got North Alabama against Jacksonville. And then we also have at 7 o'clock, Little Rock against Tennessee Martin. We'll be live for that game. So, appreciate you guys tuning in. JG9 signing off. I will see you guys tomorrow night. Have a great rest of your day, everyone. I'll see you guys soon. I'll be back in Phoenix. No video coming out tomorrow. See you guys tomorrow night. Appreciate you guys tuning in for all the love and support, donations, and whatnot. Conference tournament season. We're just getting started, baby. We are just getting started. See you guys soon.